jump there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there,
Holy fuck, bro!
you jump there, I go there,
One enemy
I
remaining.
kill him. It's really not that hard, just do the easy basics. Play your agent well and don't be a toxic baby.
Although the flash wasn't correct.
But you decided to install out the worst agent for playing. And then you had the quickest idea. You jump there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there, I go there, I kill him.
One enemy
You
remaining.
jump there, I go there, I kill him.
What just happened? What just happened? What just happened? Thank you!
Every day
Can you arrow side, please? Can you arrow side, please?
I will.
we hear this song, it's a sign.
Okay, clear.
Look at Dick.
With a knife.
Oh, I got shit on.
We know this tech, it's gun drop time.
One enemy
You jump
remaining.
there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there, I go there, I kill him.
Didn't see him in spawn. And I'm flashing.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
I'm going in! Fuck me. I see something sick? Take a look at this shit.
I go there, I kill him.
Fortnite, baby!
Valorant can be the easiest game of them all. If you would just listen to all of the calls. But instead you have to be a star.
One enemy remaining.
Now you
One enemy remaining.
You jump there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there,
Holy fuck, bro!
you jump there, I go there,
One enemy
I
remaining.
kill him. It's really not that hard, just do the easy basics. Play your agent well and don't be a toxic baby.
Although the flash wasn't correct.
But you decided to install out the worst agent for playing. And then you had the quickest idea. You jump there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there, I go there, I kill him.
One enemy
You
remaining.
jump there, I go there, I kill him.
What just happened? What just happened? What just happened? Thank you!
Every day
Can you arrow side, please? Can you arrow side, please?
I will.
we hear this song, it's a sign.
Okay, clear.
Look at Dick.
With a knife.
Oh, I got shit on.
We know this tech, it's gun drop time.
One enemy
You jump
remaining.
there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there, I go there, I kill him.
Didn't see him in spawn. And I'm flashing.
One enemy remaining.
see something sick?
Jump there,
Take a look at this shit.
I go there, I kill him.
Fortnite, baby!
Valorant can be the easiest game of them all. If you would just listen to all of the calls, but instead you have to be a star.
One enemy remaining.
Now you
One enemy remaining.
You jump there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there,
Holy fuck, bro!
you jump there, I go there,
One enemy
I
remaining.
kill him. It's really not that hard, just do the easy basics. Play your agent well and don't be a toxic baby.
Although the flash wasn't correct. Yo, good morning everyone. Welcome to the stream. How you guys doing? I just realized what would bring me back to Valorant. You know what would bring me back to Valorant? If they would make a flex that opens a Riftbound booster pack with random cards in it. Holy fuck. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that? Or if it would be a knife with an inspect like this. That would be insane, no? Man, I have some golden fucking ideas. What did I miss? Look, what if Valorant would introduce a flex or a knife that has an inspect which opens a random Riftbound booster pack and you just have like random cards in it? That's fucking awesome, no? I need to make a video like this. How could I make this? There's definitely a way for me to record this. Definitely a way. Definitely a way for me to record this. I just need to figure it out how. You know? Charge Riot money for the idea. Right? Yes, obviously. Obviously, I want stock. I literally would catch stock then. Because I could not get a Spirit Forge box yesterday. No one could. Literally, almost no one could. That was like a bot attack. You know Mars attack? Now imagine bot attack. Yesterday, Riot was being attacked by thousands of bots. There's a new article for Riftbounders. A new fact. As in, fuck me, this changes a lot. I think that's what it stands for. And there's a lot of changes. I'm gonna be reading them out loud, like it's fucking college, and you're gonna be listening here to the professor and be like, "Oh my god, bro, can you like be interesting for 1 second?" You know? Wait. Yep. Sam, I'm so happy I was able to pre-order them via local game store. We don't even have pre-orders locally. But typically, I am able to get something with my local gaming stores. My local gaming stores are awesome, like Plansha, Vilcek. Actually, I never got anything Squad Gear, so I don't have an opinion there. But the two that I go to most often the most, are actually really cool with the community. How was locals yesterday? It was fucking awesome, man. I played the Miracle Draven. Holy shit. I won 3 and lost 1, but I legit lost 1 because I'm an idiot. But I also made one play when I felt I was like, okay, so I have 2 fucking different ways of playing the game, and I think option A is better. But I was like, the option A is probably better because I played it more. But option B seems very high risk, very high reward, and maybe it's cool to test it out and see if it works, and it did not. I was like, woo, you know? So, yeah. One moment. Answering here in Discord. Okay, I wanted to... All right, I need to do 2 more things. Announce that I'm live. Palalam, 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 pam, pam, pam. Pararam, pararam, pam, pam, pam. Okay. Anyone remembers in World of Warcraft TCG, there was a card that had like 20 resistance or something like that. What was his name? Kazakh? World of Warcraft Kazakh? What was his name? World of Warcraft Kazakh? No. The orc. There was an orc card that had like 20 keywords. 20 of the same keyword written on the card. What was its name? Wait, I'm gonna find it on Card Market. Card Market. Hello, Jeppel. World of Warcraft. Singles. Wait. Singles. Which expansion was it? This was in the expansion... Outlands, I think. Let me check. Wait, this is not fucking... This is not an order. Morning, Zero Kelvin. Why is this not an order? Also, it probably wasn't Outlands. I think I might be mistaken. Which expansion was this? This was the same where they had a quest that was a location that was giving haste. I don't think that was Outlaws. Sorry guys, this is like one of those mind bugs that you cannot leave unopened. Yeah, okay, so it wasn't Outlands, because Outlands had Spectre Tiger. That was later on. I'm an idiot. World of Warcraft TCG expansions. March of the Legion, Service of the Barbarian, Hunt for Illidan, Drums of War, Blood of the Gladiators, Fields of Honor. Was it March of the Legion? He was also rare. No, not here. But it might have been... Fuck, was he an epic? Shit. He might have been an epic. That's easy to check. Okay, so it wasn't this. March of the Legion, Servants of the Betrayer. We're looking for a very specific card. I think it was Scourge War. I think it was Scourge War, but I'm gonna check anyway. Oh, this is the form of the serpent. Holy shit, this card was broken as fuck. Okay, so this was the serpent druid. That was so fucking annoying to play. It was insane. It was my first ever deck to have every single card in a promo version or like a full art version. It was absolutely mental. Hunt for Illidan. Wait, what? Okay, I think it was Drums of War, actually. Drums of War, search. Okay, yes, this is this expansion because here we go. Sanjin Village, and there's the Thunder Bluff. There should be an orc location here as well. Oh, you want the story time? I can tell you a story. Wait, why are those locations here, but there's no orc location? This is Troll. This is Tauren. This is Human, Night Elf. Where's the location for orcs? Hello? Was it epic for some reason? What the fuck? Sorry for sniffing. Weldon Barrow, another fucking broken card. What the? Why am I not? It had to be Drums of War. What? Do they not show the entire list or something? Hello, Phantom. Alright, let me check. Maybe it was before then? Hunt for Illidan. It really feels like they don't show every single card over here. This is really weird. Because if you played Hearthstone, you have PTSD from this card. Oh fuck me! What was the name of this card in Hearthstone? Holy shit! It was 2 mana, 1/2, Death Rattle, create 2 1/1s. Shit, I can't remember the name in Hearthstone cards. But yeah. Bro, I don't think they're showing me full sets. This is something wrong. What the? Hello? Alright, let's check. Blood of the Gladiators. I don't remember the name Blood of the Gladiators. Which might mean this is the one that where I stopped playing. Never mind. What? Why is there an Echo Totem here? Oh, no, never mind. No. This is good. Okay, so I was still playing. Here we go! Not Kazakh. Kazamon. Kazamon. That was the fucking card. Kazamon Steelskin. Kazamon steel skin. Is there a higher resolution? Oh, here we go. Wait. Ah! So you want the story? If you want a story about this, it's kind of funny and fucking sad at the same time. So when this expansion was released, we had a really big tournament in Cologne, for like few hundred people, and I saw this card, right? And I was like, fuck. Everyone is memeing this card, but this guy is insane. So hardiness was essentially whenever you dealt damage, reduce the damage by 1. Or rather not reduce, but prevent the damage by 1. So this guy was unkillable if it was by damage. He had 1 HP, right? It's like, if you played Hearthstone, you definitely understand how this works. It's 4 cost, 5 attack, 1 HP, right? And essentially, if there was a combat, he is not dying through combat unless the damage is unpreventable, or he just gets -1, right? -1, and he's going bleh. So I was like, everyone is memeing on this card, but this guy is insane, and no one knows this. So I made a deck around this guy. It was very fucking good. I went to the it's 20. It prevents 20. It prevents 20 damage. With every single instance of damage, it prevents 20 of it. So I made a deck with this guy in it, and I played it really well. I was legit, if I remember correctly, I was 5-1 in rounds, and I think it was 5-1, and in the last round I played against a guy for the top 8 spot, right? And I left my opponent at 1 HP 2 games in a row on the base, because it's the same like in Hearthstone, like, you know, you attack the hero essentially, right? So I left my opponent at 1 HP 2 games in a row, where my deck was legit like a burn deck, and I couldn't finish him off because I was drawing blanks. But there's problem, so I didn't get to the top 8. I finished, I think 15 or something like that, because I lost, but I had incredibly good tiebreakers, and like if I won, I was in the top 8. If I lose, unlucky. But anyway, so there's the sad part of the story is that I built this deck. Remember, this is before the internet. There were no fucking way of playing online and like sharing the information. There were forums, right? There were forums in at that time. There was like 2008, can't remember exactly. So essentially there was no easy way of sharing information the same way that we have it now. But the point is that I'm trying to make, when I was building my deck, I somehow became a fucking idiot, and I didn't use this fucking location. That says orc hero required, so your commander essentially need to be hero. Need to be orc, just like for the Kazamons. I was already playing an orc. And this location says, tap it. Target orc in your party has ferocity this turn, which is basically has fucking haste. It couldn't attack the base, if I remember correctly, but it was able to attack a creature, right? And I don't know, I just didn't fucking put it in. I just didn't play this location. I was like, I'm an idiot. If I had this in my deck, I'm winning that entire tournament. There was literally one person in the entire tournament that was also playing this deck, but he had Ogrimmar and he was in the top 8. I can't remember if he won it, but he was in the top 8. His deck was worse than mine, but he had Ogrimmars, and I was like, I mean, sorry, technically speaking, my deck was worse, but the entire deck, like how I built it was really well done, apart from the fact that I didn't put fucking this. So yeah. Anyway, funny times. Funny times. Funny times. Okay, so let's read that fucking fuck. One moment, where's the fuck? Ba-da, ba-da, ba-ba, ba-da, ba-da. Here we go. Here we have the frequently autistic questions. Hello, can I do this on a gray background or something because my eyes? No? No way of doing that? Okay then. Well, that's not great. Hello, Phantom. Okay. So, Jeppel, by the way, in World of Warcraft, you choose your hero, and your hero was limiting the way you're building your deck. Essentially, World of Warcraft TCG was the first one to introduce leaders, I think. And your character could also attack if you gave him a weapon. I mean, technically speaking, he could attack without a weapon. He would just, like, swing for 0. But, yeah. We heard your question about Spirit Forge and we'd like to address some of them. We also need to issue some clarifications of intent where the current version of core rules is ambiguous or misleading. Spoiler, most of them. These clarifications will be incorporated into the next iteration of the core rules. As a part of a revised and clarified rulings, we have also updated some card wordings. This is called errata. We previously announced plans to issue errata via a database called Watcher. These plans are still in the works and will update when you can. Okay. Database called Watcher. I actually didn't hear this before. This document has 3 sections. Outstanding issues from the Origins FAQ, including some errata to Origins and Spiritford cards. I definitely can see Cut of the Arm getting a fucking errata there. Function errata for a small number of other Spiritforge cards. Rules clarifications. Okay. The errata are also available as a separate document. The FAQ includes far fewer errata and rules revision than Origins FAQ, but it still includes more than we'd like. The reason for this lies in a part where the long lead times for reason for this lies in part with the long lead times for physical games, which means that they are being designed really ahead of time, right? Spiritforge card tags was already finalized when many of the rules and templating decisions in the Origins FAQ and errata were made. So some of this is just catching up. We expect the need for day 0 errata to continue to decrease as our rules stabilize and our production catches up with the real world. I mean, this is logical and to some degree understandable. I don't like. Look. It is what it is. We wanted the game. We got the game a little bit rushed. I mean, it's up to, I still don't get one decision though. Why the fuck did Riot never plan to make this game in Europe and NA? No? Like, why? I don't understand this. We were well aware that formatting and cadence of our rules guidance have room for improvement, and we're committed to making these improvements in the coming months. For now, though, we wanted to get clarifications and errata into the players' hands in time for the Chinese tournaments with Spiritforge cards. These clarifications take effect immediately. Oh, really? Immediately? Which means that they're affecting Set 1 games right now? Okay. On the other note about errata, errata may impact effective power level of cards, but we have no plans to issue errata strictly for power level reasons, only to make cards work within the rules and standard. This means Draven doesn't get changed. This literally means we do not intend to change Draven. Throughout this document, we use specific shorthand to represent symbols and card text. Okay, E means exhaust. M means mature. No, sorry, might. A means adultery. No, means one power of any domain. Okay. C means one power of this card domain. C is power. How does that correlate? A and C, is energy and power. Huh? C and accelerate cost takes on the domain of the unit or turns into A if it has no domain or multiple domains. Wait, what? Vessel! Max Verstappen! Not even a fan, just had to do it. I'm also a fan of Brad Pitt in Formula 1. Welcome back, buddy. If you're met for the 33 months, hopefully you have a fantastic day so far. Missed you, baby. Welcome back. C in accelerate cost takes on the domain of the unit. But isn't that always the case? Are they so far? Even with Rek'Sai? Rek'Sai says... I think it's only for clarification here. Like, this is... You gain accelerate on the cards, right? So they don't have accelerate themselves. And some idiots could think, oh, that means I have to pay red? Because Rek'Sai has red? I mean, to be honest, that's actually quite important. So this is good that they're clarifying this. So, and I... look, I said some idiot, but actually I could see a person thinking that. So it's like, it's actually not that idiotic. So I take it back. I take it back. This is actually probably very needed. It's only for clarification, just a symbol used for context in this document. No. This is actually, this is important. Right here. This is like actual rule clarification. Which means that, for example, if you give a unit an accelerate from Rek'Sai, that accelerate becomes the color of the card. You know? This is here what's important. Like, for example, I'm playing Rek'Sai, so I'm playing red-yellow. If I play a yellow card from not my hand and I give it accelerate because of Rek'Sai, I have to pay yellow to give it accelerate. Not red. So it's kind of logical that you have to pay yellow, but this was never clarified before, if I'm not mistaken. So this is why we have this. Right? It's 9 a.m. Nothing happened yet. I mean, look. Maybe you woke up at 5 a.m. Who knows? For the future, probably. That's also true to be, but we'll see. Okay, anyway. In other cases, treated as... Power in other cases is treated as the corresponding power symbol in all respects, matching how the cards are actually printed. It's just a design shorthand. Okay. Origins FAQ, outstanding issues and errata. Some categories of errata that we made in Origins FAQ also apply to Spiritforge cards, but weren't made in time to be included in the printed versions. But we also got few loose ends in Origins to tie it up. Alright, so this is... boys and girls and attack helicopters and anywhere else. Strap the fuck in, we're going into reflexive triggers. The Origins FAQ impacted these two Origins cards in a way that ultimately went beyond our original intentions for them, and we haven't been happy with the result. We'll turn over the mic to Riftbound game director Dave Guskin to talk about two prominent Origins cards that are receiving errata. Mike, bro. Pen. Hey all, Dave here. As we developed more and more designs that needed to perform effect after initial effect resolved, we added a new type of trigger called a reflexive trigger. These triggers are the ways that the spell ability can use information from the first effect and will still allow other players to respond not knowing that information before the second effect resolves. And this was a very complicated topic, but at the same time, I think a pretty cool effect that was pretty unique to Riftbound. I can't remember any other game having this kind of reflexive triggers type of mechanic. I kind of liked it, and I'm kind of sad that removing it, you know? We use a straightforward template of formal wording to identify reflexive triggers, the then do this colon template. And because the Cavian Rain and Falling Star were already using a similar template, I ended up pushing forward with the changing discuss to reflexive triggers even though they didn't have a first effect information, second effect kind of flow. This was a mistake and we shouldn't have done this. I mean, to be fair, no one, absolutely no other companies say this was a mistake and we shouldn't have done this. This is big up. But also, why is Dave being written by ChatGPT? Are you seeing this? Wait. Oh, fuck me. Wait. I mean, it's so funny when people just associate the M dashes with ChatGPT, man. It's stupid, man. Like, this was always like they just look nice, you know. They just look nice. I asked my ChatGPT to keep it in its memory that I don't want those dashes, but they look so fucking cool, man. It's like, it's whatever. For those reasons, we're changing these true cards to work the way other spells work and the way we think players want them to work. That is, you pick all the targets up front, the other players can react before any of it resolves, and then each of the unit affected takes the damage on resolution. You can still choose the same unit or different units for each choice. So Falling Star is now saying deal 3 to a unit, deal 3 to a unit. Right? Ikafian Rain says now deal 2 to a unit, 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 deal 2 to a unit. But hey, you can choose different units. Just so you know. That's why that's why yeah, this is massive change, and apparently this takes an effect immediately. If I would be playing in a skirmish in set 1, I'm bringing out my fucking set deck. Like, you cannot kill him anymore with like smoke screen into like Falling Star or Cafian Rain. Like, you cannot kill them. Like, the guy just gets rezzed. But this not only buffs Set, it also buffs Guardian Angels and fucking Zonias. And I am a little bit worried, you know? M dash is used for explanations, N dash to express range, and hyphen is for word connection. I work in a publishing company, I use those every day. And it's very fucking cool that you even know the difference between them, you know? What does this change? Quite a lot. So essentially, when I was playing Falling Star right now, I say, I'm casting Falling Star. I announce that the fucking comment is coming. Do you do anything? And the guy goes, no. So I go now The comet arrives. The comet now will strike 2 units. I choose this unit and I choose this unit, or I choose this unit twice. Do you respond to the first fucking trigger that deals 3 damage? And the guy goes, no. Then the second trigger goes, do you do something against the other 3 damage? And the guy goes, yes. Now I will retreat or something like that. You know, it's like there were so many options here. It was a little bit hard to understand because the card creates another, like, the card created more cards. Like, if you really want to, I made an entire explanation over here in this video over here. Like, if you want to learn, right here, this is like a 3-minute segment where I explain how the reflexive triggers are working. And essentially, when a falling star is created, this falling star creates 2 effects. This is why I'm using those cards. And those cards is, each of them are dealing 3 damage, right? Icathian Rain was creating 6 of those. And the very cool thing was that if there was a Zonia or a Set, for example, I was able to, let's say there was a 3 HP unit and that has also a Zonias. Falling Star was able to kill that unit twice because it triggers, kills the unit for the first 3 damage. The unit gets rezzed with Zonias, and then the unit gets again dealt 3 damage because that unit never dies, so it never disappears, so it's still targeted. With this change, you are not capable of killing that unit anymore. I think. I'll clarify that in a second, but I think that's how it works now. In addition to these card changes, we have a small rules change to make. We've realized that our design team and rules teams weren't in agreement about how deflect was supposed to work. In the rules, a target's deflect cost was paid once for each spell or ability. In the design team's playtesting, it was paid once for each time that target was chosen. That misalignment didn't actually matter. Icathian Rain and Falling Stars had reflexive triggers, so they worked as intended, and there were no other cards that we could find that can choose the same unit multiple times. Now that difference doesn't matter, both because of the above errata and the existence of repeatability, we want the cards to play as the design team intended. To that end, we're taking an unusual step of issuing errata for the rules themselves. Alright. It is functionally short for spells and abilities and opponent. Okay, spells and abilities and opponent controls that choose me cost an amount of power equal to the deflect value, more to play as an additional cost for each time they chose me. So it's still the same here. So if I target a Icathian Rain, a unit with deflect, I have to pay 6 power for each of the deflect cost. Right? So this doesn't change anything. Wait. I'm trying, like, my brain is working right now. Our design team and rules team had different idea. In the design team's playtesting, it was paid once for each time the target was chosen. Okay? And they said, now the difference does matter, both because of the above errata and the existence of repeatability. We want the card to play as the team design intended. Yeah, okay, so you pay once. Yeah, so it's nothing changed here. Was it different for repeat? I didn't even, like, I never bothered, like, checking, but would it work different for repeat? Nah. Or it worked differently for repeat, but everyone just assumed you should pay each time, so everyone played correctly. Anyway, this is a huge change. I'm like 99% certain when saying this. If you use Falling Star now on a unit that will get rezzed, you are not killing her twice. Now cost of deflect is paid in moment of casting the spell. I mean, that was the case. That wasn't the case only for reflexive triggers. But now it is the case for Caffeine Rain and Falling Star. So if you use Falling Star on a Death Bloom, just pay 3 power. No, you pay 4. Nothing changed with the deflect. You still choose the unit. You still choose the unit twice. The biggest problem here, not the biggest problem, but I'm trying to understand if it definitely works the way I think it works with Set and with Zhonya's and Guardian Angel. We're changing these 2 cards to work the way other spells work and the way we think players want them to work. That is, you pick all the targets up front. The other player can react before any of it resolves. And then each of the units affected take the damage on resolution. You can still choose the same unit, different units for each choice. It has to work. It has to work now the way that I think it works. So you're not able to kill the same unit twice if they have a Zhonya's Guardian Angel set. The damage is applied at the same time, so you can't kill for... Yeah, that's my assumption. Is this ruling affecting bullet time? I'll be honest with you, I can't remember the text of bullet time. Pay any amount of power to deal that much damage. No, this is completely different. This just deals X damage. This is one ability that deals X amount of damage. How does this affect now? Not so fast. Counter an enemy spell or ability that chooses a friendly unit or gear. So not so fast is literally now countering a Caffeine Rain. Holy fuck. Not only you're not capable of winning, killing through Zhonya's, you are now being counted by a fucking 2 mana cost? What the absolute fuck? I mean, I'll be honest with you, I don't like this change. And I'm not saying this just because I'm a Kai'Sa player. I think this is a... like, this buffs like the fucking green color to... Holy shit! Does the Caffeine Rain becomes unplayable against green then? I think so. A Caffeine Rain is not even a great card to begin with. I mean, it's a good card, and it's very cool card. And I like cool cards. It's like, cool cards are making you want to play the game. That's my opinion. Like, one of the reasons why Star Wars Unlimited, even though the rule sets are fucking awesome, they don't have cool cards. There are no cool things happening in that fucking game. It's just like death by 1,000 cuts, you know? And in what I really like about Riftbound is the power fantasies. And a Caffeine Rain is one of those power fantasies, you know? It's like, oh, I'm gonna shoot my fucking rockets. You know? And now it's like just like, I'm gonna shoot my rockets. No, stop it. 2 mana fucking counter, you know? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to think about this. This is like a huge change. Are there any other things that comes to mind, guys, that are being affected here? Because this buffs not so fast to insane. Because now it also can legit just counter the entire fucking falling star. This is even more important. Not so fast counters now the entire falling star. This is gonna be more important than the caffeine rain. Like, just fuck a caffeine rain. It's like it's a very niche scenario. It's only against Kai'Sa, but falling star is a very often used card. You know, very fucking often. And now, because this card will counter it, it will not, like, previously you were only able to counter 1 point, like 3 points of damage, and 3 would still go in. Now it just counters the entire card. Green set 2 was not so good. With this change, it's kind of good for the meta. I don't think so. This doesn't change anything for fucking purple. You know? So does the caffeine rain only create 1 instance on the chain now? Yes. I mean, yes and no. The point is that now this spell actually targets, and not like, you could not counter an enemy spell which was a caffeine rain or falling star, because it was not the spell that targets, it was an effect that targets. So you could target the ability which was one of the sources of damage. So you could not so fast 2 damage, you could not so fast 3 damage, because you were able to target one of the abilities. Now, because those are not reflexive triggers anymore, the card doesn't create the triggers which then target. The card targets, which essentially means now not so fast can say counter caffeine rain, counter falling star. You know? And that makes it super giga strong. So I would not be surprised. I don't know what green plays now when it comes to counters, like how many, but in my opinion, not so fast becomes a free off, because it's because of the ability to fully stop falling star. You know? Can I buff a unit in between the damage, or do I? No, you can't. There are no more, like, I cast a caffeine rain, I choose 6 times, and you have now the option to resolve, to do something, but you cannot do in between the damage. And they still have to pay multiple deflect costs if they target it for each instance. Yes, correct. It's a straight up nerf to a caffeine rain. I don't and to falling star. I can't think of any instance when this would be a buff. It's a nerf against Zonya. It's a nerf against counter spells, and it's the same against deflect. So nothing changed here, you know. It is open new meta. It is cool because Draven meta is not the best, but this doesn't change anything against Draven. Most Dravens don't even play falling stars, so it's like whatever, man. In addition to the... Okay, we read that as already. Cards that tell you to play other cards from your deck. Origins card that instruct players to play cards from their deck, like Promising Future and Blind Fury. Received errata to banish those cards before playing them. Will Spirit Forge cards with similar abilities receive similar errata? Yes, this is mostly bookkeeping thing. Banishing a card ensures that the game has to place a put the card until it's actually played, and a place to send the card back to if it can be played for whatever reason. 99% of the time, these cards work at the same or without this errata, but we need to cover those weird corner cases. This impact 3 Spirit Forge cards plus 1 Origins card that got past us last time. When I attack, you may reveal the top 2 cards of your main deck. You may banish one, then play it. If it is a unit, you may play it here. Recycle the rest. And it said before, when I attack, you may reveal the top 2 cards of your main deck. This is the same. You may play 1, then recycle the rest. Okay. Okay, makes sense. But you can... Wait, what happens if I can... What happens if I decide to play it, but then I don't? Ah, okay, so it stays banished if for some reason it wasn't played. Okay. You have to play it? What if you can't? For some reason. Then it stays banished. That's what happens now. They just clarified that this is happening. Okay. And this also affects Reinforce. What is the change to Falling Sun and Caffeine Rain now? So I already explained it like 6 times. So I'm just gonna do a YouTube video about it, okay? But essentially, they are not reflexive triggers anymore. After reading the fact, I'm gonna do a YouTube video, so I don't have to repeat myself every single 5 minutes. Look at the top 5 cards of the main deck. You may banish them from among them and play it, reducing cost. Okay. Reflexive triggers on Spirit Forge cards. Should the reflexive trigger system introduced into Origins FAQ apply to any cards in Spirit Forge? Yes. This is... Didn't you just say that introducing reflexive triggers was a mistake? Mr. Dave. This is another one where if you don't know the finer points of the rules, you're probably already playing these cards correctly. But the machinery of the rules requires slightly different wording than we thought. Reflexive triggers identified by do this language create new chain items to handle these things that need to offer players a chance to react, or just need to happen later than the rest of the ability or spells. These impacts 2 cards in Spirit Forge, both of which let you play something and then try to do something to that thing. So, Arise gets reflexive triggers. I mean, most people probably played it that way because of Weapon Master. Even if that was incorrect. But probably most people played it that way. You know? He said that treating Falling Star and Rain as a reflexive trigger was a mistake. Was he? Wait. This was a... we use a straightforward template to identify reflexive triggers. The then do this template. And because the Caffeine Rain we were using the similar template and then pushing forward with these changes to cut blah 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 blah. Okay. Okay. Makes sense. So, in this case, how this works is... Let me bring on my pen. Just so you guys understand. Essentially, how this works now is I'm gonna play Arise. This Arise is gonna create 2 Sand Soldiers. Right? Wait, actually, let me be more precise. These 2 Sand Soldiers are getting into the game tapped. Right? And now, when those tokens are created, you get 2 reflexive triggers, which are additional effects. This is the reflexive trigger, the blue. The blue is the reflexive trigger. Right? And each of those can be responded to. And this reflexive trigger will untap those creatures. Right? So now, an opponent has a chance to respond here, here. Okay? You can now react to any of those. You can you can just like say, I pass on the first one, this resolves, and now I answer on the second one over here. That's how it works. Wait, rel is... Oh, okay. It also... rel also creates a reflexive trigger. Okay. That is actually pretty big nerf. Holy shit, that is a significant nerf to rel. Holy macaroni. I mean, it is a pretty significant nerf to Arise as well. Maybe not now, but like in the future, if there's a way to react and deal like 2 damage. You know? If there would be like a reaction type shock card that significantly nerfs Arise. Because you're gonna be able to kill the creature before they have a chance to attack. Or even get the Weapon Master out. No, wait, Weapon Master? No, you can react to Weapon Master. No? Oh, fuck me. Can you react to Weapon Master trigger? Or just the card just gets equipped instantly? No? When you play a Weapon Master. Fuck. Okay, of course I chose. When you play me, you may equip one of your equipment to me for 1 less, even if it's already attached. So it should not create a trigger. Actually, it's when you play me, it can. Never mind. So you can react to it because it's when you play me. Man, I really don't like the wording in Riftbound. So you can react. Okay, so for now, this doesn't really change much for Arise, but like tap abilities, like for example, an instant card that taps something or a instant 2 damage would be a direct nerf of this change to Arise. For Rel, this would be a big change. If there would be something that instantly deals 4 damage, probably we're never getting a card like this. Unless it's like some signature spell. So this probably doesn't change anything for Rel, I think. Alright. Spirit Forge functional errata. A handful of cards in Spirit Forge were printed with the text that either doesn't quite work or technically works but goes against the design intent and we think common sense. We're issuing errata to maintain this card's intended function. For Rel, the only scenario an enemy could do with that would be Stupefy and Gust. So essentially only Azrael right now. Okay, makes sense. Raw story. Yeah, that's a good spot though. That's a good spot. Should Blood Rush say this turn on it? It should. Like Convergence Mutation Origins, the phrase this turn was accidentally omitted. I'll be honest with you, I did not even fucking realize that it doesn't have this turn. Everyone literally just assumed. Like we played with this card already and literally no one assumed it's permanent. It's kind of funny. You know? Right? Any of you thought this is like permanent assault? Like, everyone just reads and adds this turn. Because it would be like giga broken if it didn't. right? Every single person playing the game already put in like a chat GPT fucking prompt. This card has this turn. You would literally have to like look at the card and be like, what? This doesn't have this turn. Death Grip. Oh, okay, wait. Is the first friendly unit on a Death Grip a cost or a target? When do I kill it? And what happens if I don't? I think Death Grip is a fantastic card, so this is gonna be interesting. Death Grip uses a non-standard wording that we normally avoid. Precisely because of these ambiguities, we're issuing errata to bring it more in line with how other cards and abilities work. This errata establishes that 1. The friendly unit is a target, not a cost. 2. It is chosen along with other friendly unit and killed as the spell resolves. 3. If you don't actually kill it for any reason, either because it's no longer a legal target or because you replace its death with an effect like Zonia's Hourglass, you do not give the second friendly unit any might. What? Okay, so this card is not playable in set anymore. But that's... I thought that's the entire point of this fucking card. And it doesn't work with Soraka anymore. And that was one of the fucking cool things. Like playing in set in Soraka, I was 100% certain that this is the intended mechanic because it's so fucking cool to play that. Oh, I don't like this. I really don't like this. And if I remember correctly, I made a video yesterday. Let me check. I made a video yesterday. Fuck me. With a set winning the Chinese tournament. Did he have Death Grips in it? Holy shit, it's me! It has Death Grip. I think it even 2 or 3 copies. 3 copies of Death Grip, bro! He just won a tournament. This set just won a 128 players tournament 2 days ago. Rip Death Grip. Oh my god, bro. Oh, that is just sad. Oh, that is a big fucking... Aww. But it doesn't fucking read like that as well, no? Yeah, because now they're adding if you do. I mean, look, if this would be in the card in the first place, yeah, no one would be actually thinking like I did. Oh, that is so fucking sad. So this card becomes from like giga fucking good to like, it's okay. Aww. Fuck me. So okay, so just thinking out loud here, I'm like 100% certain this card never gets played in set anymore, but will probably still be played in Azir and in Fiora, but never in set. There's just no point. Unless you would be playing Unsung Hero in set. But nah, there's no way. That's just no way. Nah. Unless you play maybe some token version of set with Rally the Troops. Maybe then. I know I'm spewing some major bullshit over here, because no one even did a token set version. But yeah. Hello, Imodium. Is there a reason why he plays one monkey? Just to have more potential 2 and 3 drops. That's about it. It has synergy. Like, probably now you just cut the death grips and add more monkeys. You know? It's like if I would have to play this set deck, I would remove the death grips, add 1 monkey, add 1 action, and add 1 Lucian. That's probably what I would do. So it's like give a friendly unit death knell, give friendly unit might equal to my might, and then kill it. First you have to kill it. So it's not exactly like that. I mean, technically speaking, the outcome is the same, as you say with death knell, but technically speaking is not the same. You know? I think the problem is one second, I'm thinking. In theory, wait, one moment. I need to read this again. Death Grip uses a non-standard wording that we normally avoid. We're issuing errata to bring it more in line. This errata establishes that the friendly unit is a target, not a cost. 2, it is chosen along with other friendly unit killed for other friendly unit and killed at the spell resolves. If you don't actually kill it for any reason, either because it's no longer like a target, because before you were able to play it and not get affected by gust, for example. Here you're affected by gust because it's not a cost anymore as well. So this change, and we already established it's a nerf, but it's even a bigger nerf than you think. Yo, Daridium, thank you so much for the 121 months, buddy. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the continuous support. Man, bro. 10 years and 1 month. Absolutely fucking insane. Welcome back, buddy. 10 years, bro. Some people in the chat are not even 10 years old. Isn't that change for good? I mean, if someone responds to kill my unit, that wouldn't buff my unit. But if, again, I respond with something order to kill my unit, I get the buff anyway because I killed it. Wait, what? Sorry? Isn't that change for good? I mean, if someone responds to kill my unit, that wouldn't buff my unit. But if, again, I respond with something order to kill my unit, I get the buff anyway because I killed it. It would happen with the other iteration of this card. It would happen as well. Doubt, you're too old to have some young people watching. Ah, see, that's where you're wrong, because one of my children can be watching. Death Grip, enemy responds to kill. I respond to kill anyway by any other reason. But that doesn't... What do you mean? You can't respond with any... Like, you would have to respond with another Death Grip. If you would like to do that, right? First and foremost, there's like very little space in this game so far to use something as an instant that kills a unit. I think one of the few cards would be Arcane Shift. No, it's an action. This is an action? Okay. So there's not that many actually things that would kill your unit at instant speed. No? Is there actually anything right now? Hidden Blade? And that's it? I mean, no one uses Cannon Barrage or Fury of Blades. Absolutely, I have never seen those cards being played. Gus is probably the closest to killing a unit at instant speed. Apart from Hidden Blade. Wait, why is no Hidden Blade here? Oh, because it's only... Right, when it's only hidden. I, of course, intended that when I said Hidden Blade. So, yeah, this is a very big nerf to the card. This is a very, 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 very big nerf to Death Grip. I've heard you can play it as a response to Teemo triggering ability from Hidden Cannon Barrage. Deal 2 to all enemy units in combat. Well, it has to be in combat. That's first and foremost, right? So it has to be during a showdown that has opponents, right? When you play me, give me +3 this turn. Yes, you can do that. Because this is when you play me effect, which goes on stack. So you could use Cannon Barrage if for some reason it found its place in your deck and kill him. You could also use the other thing. What's his name? I can't fucking remember the name of the card. The other thing, Flurry of Blades, that would kill Teemo as well. This would actually be more consistent because it doesn't require Teemo to be in combat. You know? Alright, anyway, let's read. Like, I'm pretty sad. I'm probably more sad about the Death Grip change than the Icathian Rain change. This is pretty sad. Edge of Night. Does Edge of Night's auto-attach ability work? Yeah, because this card didn't work. This card literally technically didn't work, but everyone closed their eyes and just wanted to... They were certain this gets an errata, so everyone played it anyway. Because unattended gear at the battlefields are recalled, Edge of Night does a strange little dance on its way to becoming attached, returning to your base while its ability is on the chain. And because of that dance, it's no longer here when the attachment is supposed to happen. We need to change its wording so it can still find the unit you choose. But we don't want any confusion here. The card was exactly the same as it did before. The hidden rules still require that you choose a unit at the battlefield where you played it from the face down. For that reason, we've included the reminder text in the errata. When you play this from face down, attach it to a unit you control here. Wait, what? Isn't that this exactly the same? Guys, am I an idiot? Dude, I'm literally going letter by letter. This is exactly the same, no? This and this is literally the same? Hell, what? Did they just not do the revised text? Anyway, the point is, this works. Let's just fucking ignore that this was okay. Like this ever happened. Janna Savior. Okay, what's happening with Janna? Triggered abilities in Riftbound. Can Janna's play effect be used to heal my units without an enemy unit present? Triggered abilities in Riftbound can be placed on the chain unless all required targets can be chosen. They can resolve and perform part of their text without all the targets still being available, but all targets must be available to put them on the chain to begin with. This is weird, and we generally try not to force players to know it. The fuck happened here? Triggered abilities in Riftbound can be placed on the chain unless all required targets can be chosen. They can resolve and perform part of their text without all targets still being available, but all targets must be available to put them on the chain to begin with. But so Janna sees herself here. So why is this a problem? Like, Janna targets herself. Oh, because the opponent. Ah, right. Okay, never mind. I'm an idiot. All good. Because it would require an enemy here. This is weird when Janna trying not to force players to know it. We think 99% of players probably expect that Janna can heal their units without enemies present. So we're meeting... yeah, I should have read this fucking sentence later on. So we're meeting the expectation, but with simple up to, similar to some up to errata. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this makes sense. Yeah. Because if you would literally just assume, like, you were not able to play Janna on a battlefield that didn't have an enemy on. That makes sense. This is straight up buff, but actually no one, I never heard anyone say, just straight up like with Blood Rush, that you cannot play this card if there's no enemy. But someone could be an asshole and say like, actually, you know? How does Jack and Match work? This could be a good question for this Edge of Night. How does it work? Well, it doesn't. Jack's Unmatched grants quick draw equipment in your hand, which works as far as letting you to play them as reactions, but it doesn't work so well when the equipment hits the board and the other part of the quick draw tries to take effect. We're fixing that. Hello, Regine. Will I play Valorant today? Nope. Deflect. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Your equipment everywhere has quick draw. Right. Because you play it and then it loses the quick draw. Again, I think no one actually made this assumption. Everyone already assumed it works that way, but those are important changes. Okay, so Kato gets the fucking errata as everyone suspected it. Because this guy would be way too fucking good. He would be so fucking good if he didn't have the errata. Also, where on earth are his nipples? Has to be here. Has to be here. Isn't that a little bit wide for the nipples to be like this? No? Actually? No, guys, it's actually okay. No, it's actually okay. No, it's fine. He has a very wide chest. The muscles are growing outwards as well. So the locations of the nipples are actually pretty okay. Let's find a similar pose. Although, seems like Schwarzenegger has actually weird nipple location. Yeah, Schwarzenegger's nipple location is pretty weird. No? Schwarzenegger's nipples would be here. And then I would say, bro, that's a little bit weird. Why are those nipples here? No? Who would be Frank Zane? Although it's not, he's not as obnoxious as Kato. Yeah, Frank Zane might not be the best example over here. It's Schwarzenegger. It's also a different pose. Because Kato is like stretching out a little bit. Anyway, interesting conversation for a bit. So this guy just targets another unit. I'm kinda new to the patch notes of TCG, so errata basically means that card works kinda different, but the real text on already printed cards stays the same with our before changes. Since beginning of time, there were erratas in card games. But they were not often made because companies didn't want to mess with printed out cards. But sometimes they had to. If they didn't want to, they just straight up banned cards. Essentially, ban lists are forced because you shouldn't be doing erratas on cards. In case of Riftbound, it's messy because they just kind of all made it in a rush, which is also their fault, but that's a completely different topic, you know. Remember guys, if you want to watch without any ads, type in exclamation mark no ads. Kato gives his current keywords an additional might equal to his current might to the unit you choose. Later changes to Kato don't matter. What unit gets is locked on as the ability resolves. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I think Kato should be still played in Fiora. I think in Fiora he's just good. Although in Fiora you probably don't have that much. How many? Wait, let me check. How many equipments was the Fiora playing? Oh fuck, I can remember. What was it? Which tournament was it? Oh my god, I can't. Here we go. This Fiora, for example. This one plays 5 equipments. Doran's blades and BF swords. And it doesn't give any keywords as well. So maybe it's not that worth, because I'll be honest with you, giving the mighty to Fiora is not that big of a deal. Like it's it's nice, but it's like not that big of a deal, you know? Also, please change the music, thank you. Would I play... Which deck would I play Kato in then? If not Fiora... If not Fiora or not with Set, then who else? Probably still Set, because it's the easiest to give him additional might. But we don't give him any fucking keywords. So probably Lucian, because we play Hex Drinker there. Do we want to play him in Lucian though? Probably not. When those erratas become effective with the premiere of Spiritforge? No, they are instantly now effective. If you have... Look. If you have a skirmish in set 1, you probably should be playing now Set. I think. Because there's... Like, you're farming Kaisers. That's what I would do. If wait, actually, I do have a skirmish in 11 days. Can I attend it? It's on Sunday, 25th, I think. Yeah, I might actually play sets then. What change about set to Kaisa? You cannot kill a set unit that is rest with Falling Star twice. Or a Caffeine Rain. Tiana Crown Guard. What happens here? Can I still conquer and hold battlefields while my opponent has Tiana? Or do I get conquer and hold triggers? What about drawing a card instead of getting the 8 point? Like I always assumed you get the conquer and hold triggers, but you don't get the card. Riftbound rules and card text use the word score in a couple different ways. You can score battlefields, you can also score points, as on cards like Tryndamere Barbarian. The difference between these two is usually clear, but Tiana muddles them more than we anticipated. Tiana is solely concerned with points and doesn't interfere with the process of conquering or holding battlefields. You can still conquer and hold battlefields and get you sorry for that, and get your conquer and hold triggers. Yeah, okay. You can even draw a card if you conquer a battlefield you can score because it's final point and you haven't scored. Oh, okay, well at that precise moment when you touch your pen and you're about to write the number, Tiana suddenly manifests in fucking your LGS and kicks you in the face, says no, like a Spartan fucking warrior going. It's so funny that they wrote this way. The gain points meaning of score is underdeveloped in the current rules, so in the future we're likely to revisit the rules. Okay then. And no cards wording for score points without scoring battlefields. For now we're issuing errata to make Tiana's function clearer and leaving the rest unchanged. This is whatever. Oh, okay, what happens with this guy? Forgotten Monument works differently from Tiana, and we agree that's confusing. That's part of what we decided to issue errata. So, wait, I'm not reading. Does it mean that you cannot now actually score points on the third turn? Because if it does, then this location actually is gonna have... Let me tell you this way. When I was judging how good this location is, I was under the impression that you are not gonna be able to score during third turn, so I gave it like 5 stars. But then it turns out it actually doesn't work that way, and you can score in your third turn, so it's garbage. Let's see what happens. Forgotten Monument completely prevents the process of scoring here. That means no conquer triggers, no hold triggers, and no points from doing this. Extra points as a mastermind unaffected. You can still get... Okay, so nothing changes, so it's still garbage. Fantastic. Okay, so don't play Forgotten Monument. Yona. When and how does Yona trigger? Is it if your conquer battlefield, is it still open? What? What is this question? Third turn is 6 or 7 mana, by the way. I was playing Valorant for the first time in 5 years. The game ended because a cheater was banned. Good for Vanguard. Yona's current text is a little, well, open to interpretation. A strict reading suggests that he can never trigger at all. Once you've conquered a battlefield, it's no longer open. But obviously that's not the intent. We're tweaking this text to queue off the control status of the battlefield immediately before conquering it. This means that he works as intended, triggering at the end of non-combat showdown in which he concurs. It also means that he now triggers in surprise defensive scenarios caused when units move around during showdowns and you wind up defending a battlefield you don't control. What? This means that he works as intended, okay, triggering at the end of non-combat showdown which he concurs. That is understandable. It also means that he now triggers in surprise defense scenarios caused when units move around during showdowns, like with Ride the Wind, for example, and you wind up defending a battlefield you don't control. Hello, Brazen. How you doing? How the fuck does this trigger now when he still says I conquer? Am I an idiot for what? If you end up defending, you cannot conquer. Or they mean like oh, because you don't control a battlefield until someone conquers it. Ah, okay. Yeah, because there's a possible scenario in which you will be having Yone at a battlefield that was not controlled by you, and then someone moves in and you become the defender of that battlefield even though you don't control it, so you will still conquer it as a defender and score point. Yeah, okay. It's confusing, but it makes sense. Okay. All good, finished at 96th place during an open qualifiers of Game Changers and managed to win 2 games, which is nice considering we formed that team like 2 weeks ago. That's awesome. How many games did you guys play? Can you tell me also like what character you played? 7 games total. 7 games? But best of ones, no? Or what? Has to be best of ones, or physically impossible otherwise. Which maps did you guys play? Rules clarification. These are few cards in Spirit Fudge whose function isn't entirely clear, not because of anything wrong with their text, but because the rules don't support them as well as they should. A few future rules update will fix this oversights, but in the meantime, we'd like to offer guidance on how these cards should be played. Draven Audacious. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Winning and losing combats is a system that was inadvertently left out the most recent rules update. Here are the conditions under which you win, lose, or tie combat. Are they enough in the Draven? After combat damage has been dealt, here are the conditions under which you win, lose, or tie combat. After combat damage has been dealt, if neither player has units remaining at the battlefield or... Wait. If neither player has units remaining at the battlefield or both players have units remaining, combat is a tie. If both players do, attackers are recalled. If only one player has units remaining at the battlefield, that player wins the combat and the other player loses. Draven triggers if he's among the units that survive. So it doesn't change anything. It doesn't matter whether combat damage was actually dealt, only that there was a combat showdown and only your units were left after the combat damage. If you killed or removed all the opposing units with spells or abilities before Draven had to throw any punches, he still wins. Think of it as winning by default. You can win a combat on either offense or defense. So they didn't affect Draven at all. So he still draws bazillion cards if you're giving him the chance. It was in 2 days, and during second day we played 4 games, and there were long breaks between. I was so drained. Yes, I know this. Like when I was playing online Hearthstone tournaments, it was fucking dreadful. Sometimes, because they were all like elimination tournaments. You know, so like you played, it was not Swiss. It was just, you were waiting for your pair to fucking finish. Sometimes you were waiting like like 90 minutes between rounds. Aren't you attacker even if an opponent ride the wind in? Attack is always the one initiating the combat showdown. If let's say you ride the wind your Yone from location A to B, and then opponent ride the winds a unit from base to Yona's location, then Yona is the defender. No? No, he should be the attacker. No, Yona should be the attacker. No, Yona is the attacker. Yona is the attacker during that moment. Like, you are moving... battlefields. Our Yona. This is Yona. We move Yona with Ride the Wind towards this location. Now Yona is here. Triggers a battlefield. Showdown. Right? There's no one in this battlefield. So it becomes an open showdown. Right? Now an opponent plays from base a Ride the Wind and goes into this location. During this showdown, this Yona is already the attacker because he triggered this showdown. So this guy becomes the defender, even though he wasn't here at the beginning. So yeah, that's essentially how it works. Now, this would mean also, now I think I'm not mistaken, but if this Yone for some reason has had a cleave played before, like if there was a cleave, I know it's not possible. It's not possible because it's free fucking colors. Just hear me out. Let's say for some reason this Yona had a cleave over here, but then he was moved over here. And even though this was open, so cleave doesn't work because assault doesn't work when there's no defenders, right? When you move this guy over here, that cleave now starts working. Because it's a static effect. So now we're in combat and assault should work. But don't take this as gospel. This is me spitballing it. I think this should I think this assault should trigger now. A better example would be if I just play Lucian. Also, interesting situation. Let's say we're playing Lucian. Like, I'm moving Yona that has an equipment piece, so has assault. Because I'm playing Lucian. He's moving to a location that has a unit, so the assault triggers. But now I'm doing Relentless Pursuit, going to the open battlefield, so he loses the assault. And that might doesn't apply anymore, because it's a static effect. Yeah, so it has to work that way. There's no way it doesn't work that way. It's set to, and I feel like everything is so mixed up. It's part of TCGs that players get excited for. Yeah, this is normal. I mean, there's a little bit more than usual, but this is normal. I still remember when playing World of Warcraft TCG, when we got a comprehensive rules book that was like 80 pages long, and there were so many niche interactions. There was even a way. I will show you something. I remember the card. I remember the card. And I will show. I will give you an example. It was in the set Naxxramas. Singles, expansions, no, not Naxxramas. Fuck me. No. It was in not in Naxxramas. It was in Onyx's lair deck. Loot. Epic. Oh shit! It wasn't in this set. Then it had to be in the second. Then maybe it was Naxxramas. No, it wasn't Naxxramas. Fuck me. Molten Core. Perdition Blade. It was the Necronomicon. God damn it, man. I thought it was in the same set when Perdition Blade was in. Okay, so it wasn't... Wait. No, it's not here. That was one of the first sets with the raids. One moment. On Nyx's Lair deck, Naxxramas Molten Core raid deck. Magteridens? No, what? Dude, it was available during the first set. It had to be on Onyxius. Wait. Oh, here we go. Ancient Cornerstone Grimoire. Here we go. Let me find just a bigger version. Ancient Cornerstone Grimoire. That was the card. So I remembered it correctly. It was in Onyxius. I just missed it for some reason. Better quality. Here we go. What the? So the card says it's an equipment for 4, right? It just like you put it on the battlefield and it just stays there. For 2 mana and a tap, put a skeleton ally token with 1 attack, 1 health, ferocity, and protector into play. Ferocity is haste. Protector is like sentinel. You know, it's like it can block an attack. At the end of the turn, destroy it. Now, what you could have done with this card, right? You could have used it at the end of the opponent's turn. Okay? You use it at the end of the opponent's turn. Create the 1/1 token. And he doesn't get destroyed because the end of the turn was already done. So you have the skeleton in your turn and he dies at the end of your turn, even though you played at the end of the opponent's turn. But it says at the end of the turn, destroy it. Nope, not how it worked, because the rules were just different. So in every single card game, you have stuff like this that you just need to kind of find, you know, and just learn and shit like that. So this is like completely nothing new. And the same shit is in Magic. The same shit is in fucking Pokemon. It's the same shit. Although I actually don't know. Maybe not in Pokemon. But in every other card game that I played in, there were always small, intricate details that made weird interactions like this. How do you play this end of turn? Well, you can just say it. At the end of your turn, I'm just doing this. Because end of turn was creating an opportunity to do something. So it doesn't matter, like in Magic you can do that as well. Your opponent says, I'm ending my turn. And your opponent says, with the end of the turn, I'm playing this fucking instant. You know? So yeah. But this is just like an interesting thing to say. Did you go over the changes to Falling Star? Yeah, I did already. I'm gonna make a YouTube video because I already explained it like 6 times. So I'm gonna talk about it again when I'm gonna be recording the YouTube video, just straight up after this fact, because I feel like I have to do it, otherwise we're gonna just be talking about it the entirety of the stream. So I'm gonna do like a patch video for Riftbound. I just need to understand all the changes first myself to make an informed video without spreading misinformation on the internet, because that's one of the most favorite thing to do by everyone. All right, so this just clarifies the combat winning, but this doesn't change anything. No, like this clarification of the combat doesn't really change anything. We already played it this way. If I win on the attack and conquer, does this happen before or after I score? Before, after conquer effects. Draven's ability will trigger and resolve before you gain your regular point for scoring the battlefield and before any conquer effects are triggered. Oh, that's a big note. This means that you can't win from 6 points by conquering battlefield with Draven. Literally lost like this yesterday. I literally lost a game like this yesterday. Yeah. On our locals. I mean, I still won the entire match, but I lost one game. I lost one game like this because of the Draven winning from 6 to 8. You gain the point from Draven. The game will see that you're at 7 and give you a card draw instead of a point for conquering. So this is a direct nerf to this card, by the way. This is a huge fucking nerf. Not sure if you guys realize this. This is a huge nerf. You can still window from 7 to 8. If he attacks at 7 and just wins a combat, then he just wins. But you cannot win a game from 6, which is big change. I'm still wondering how did you get to the point where you had 20 units on board with this Victor player? That was not 20 units. I had 3 Rasas, 2 Rams, 3 Ezreals, 1 Fizz, 2 merchants, 2 treasure hunters, 14 units. Yeah, I had 14 units on board. I mean, the Victor was just stacking one location and thinking that he's gonna win. So he wasn't doing anything, you know? Like, that's just how it goes. Like, I just played time, he played time. I was like, I win if I play time. Like, he cannot do anything. If I gather enough forces, he cannot win by stacking a location. Alright. If I win on attack or... okay, no, I read this already. Pickpocket. By the way, this card is gonna become really a good meta choice. If you're playing blue, you should be playing this card. Can Pickpocket kill a gold token? I'm assuming a tapped one. Yes, but we see what you ask. The rules use a null system for values that aren't available, such as the might of a unit that's been removed from the board. The unit is gone and the information is missing, so you can't do any calculations or comparison with it. That system could reasonably be applied to the cost of tokens, but we feel that results of in intuitive situations like not being able to kill gold token with Pickpocket. Who the fuck assumed that you can't? After all the tokens not missing, it just doesn't have a cost because it doesn't need one. We'll be updating the rules to clarify that the cost of a token can be treated as 0 for all purposes. Again, absolutely no one assumed that this guy cannot kill gold. Everyone just assumed that gold has 0 cost. Just like any other token. But again, the only gold tokens that you can kill are the ones that are tapped, because otherwise your opponent will just react and destroy his own gold. But still, this card is very good, by the way. Very, very good. And you should be playing it in a meta game where, like, top 4 decks are gonna be playing seals. Rumble. Oh, what is happening with Rumble, guys? What is happening with Rumble? Can Rumble hot-headed choose a mech token to recycle? If you can't, then this card becomes fucking awful. Yes, he can. Okay. This is a minor gap in the rules. Main deck cards are recycled to the main deck and runes are recycled to the rune deck, but tokens aren't actually either of those things. We'll be clarifying in the future rules update that tokens inherit the recycle destination of the type, so a token that's a unit or a gear is recycled to the main deck, just like any other gear. It then vanishes as tokens do anytime they leave the board. Okay, so wait. So actually, if you recycle a token, if you recycle a mech token, that mech token actually goes into your deck and then goes. That actually might have some implications in the future. Because it will count, it should count, maybe it will be changed in the future, but it should count that you recycled a card. Like, you actually did it. Because after you did it, it disappears. I don't think there's even an interaction that matters for now with this, but it might matter in the future. Like, let's say there's an gear that says, whenever you recycle a card, you buff a unit. You know? For example. Svelsonger. What happens with Svelsonger? Does Svelsonger copy the text that the unit has gained from other sources, such as the assault granted by Cleave? What about text it's gained from other equipment? No, Svelsonger only copies the text that actually printed on the unit. Didn't every single Ornn player copy everything? So they created like a 36 fucking Ornn with deflect 8? No? This is an ambiguity in the current rules which refer to appending and removing rules text with everything. The keyword here is actually copy, a system that will be flashed out in the future rules update. For now, we'll just tell you that copies of objects of the text or the text take on the original traits without regard to any subsequent alterations. Svelsonger doesn't grant the unit additional copies of the abilities of other equipment, so putting 3 Svelsonger on the same unit will give that unit a 4 total instance of its abilities, not 8. Does recycling this mech counts for Civil Legend as he dies? Well. But Civil Legends recycle a rune. Not recycle a unit. So this doesn't affect anything. I never played Ornn, so I don't know how people played it. Did it play it this way? That it only copies the printed out text? I don't know. Wonder what if there's a card that says when you recycle a card, banish it, you can play it for X. Yeah, you recycle a mech, but it's not banished because tokens cannot be in the other place than the board or token pile. Then you cannot play it. Because it will... I would assume that you cannot play it because it's vanished. They played it correctly from my experience. It's basically +1 for all gears and deflect. Okay. It just doubles the might Ornn gets from equips. I've never seen it in a different way. Okay. Does Svelsonger... Oh no, I already read that. What happens with Aphelios, by the way? Isn't there a rule that tokens are not considered to be cards? That's also a thing. Yes. Did you try to buy booster packs yesterday? I did try. Did I succeed? No, I did not. But Dave Gaskin, the director of Spirit Forge, said that they are canceling the bots that went through. They had like, look, everyone can meme on Riot for like, oh bro, they got fucking bought out by bots. But the director of Spirit Forge actually said, guys, we know we got attacked by bots and our defenses were not enough. Like, you have to think about it the same way as any anti-cheat in a game works. Anti-cheats, like, they will detect the previous iteration of the way that cheats were being injected. But they are not gonna work on cheats that are going over the anti-cheat. So, they had measures against the bots, they just didn't work. They worked on some, but then the bots were efficient enough to go back and try to buy it again. So the reason why, for example, you were able to put something in your basket and it was not a lotion, and that basket then was empty, it was because a bot was going in and was literally grabbing your fucking booster box out of your basket and says, mine now, mine. You know, those were the bots. And because of that, you were not able to buy, because they were just literally stealing out of your basket. So you were not able to buy the thing that you wanted to buy. So they said they're gonna resolve this entire situation and make another pre-order because of the mess that those bots created now. And they also said that they know which orders were being made by bots that went through, and they're gonna be canceling those ones. So I think it was terrible experience, and everyone should feel bad about it, you know. But they are gonna do another batch of pre-orders for the booster box that was sold to bots, because they're canceling them. We don't know the dates yet. And I'll be honest with you, I think even though those mistakes are being done, I think the transparency of communications from overall Riot is good enough. Like, for me, when Dave said, oh, sorry, the chat is literally covering it here, but they said this was a mistake and we shouldn't have done this. Like, not many companies actually say something like that. So I'm happy. Like, it's okay. It's growing pains. I know we can meme on them, but I think it's okay. You know? I think it's okay, and we're gonna get better at this. Where can I see such an information? I'm just want to know for the future. The easiest way of doing that would be following Dave Gaskin on Twitter. Dave Gaskin. Wait, am I stupid? Ah, with a U. He's the game director of Riot. So he always issues like those stuff, you know. The most important announcements are made by him, you know. And probably the unofficial announcement will be done on the website, but the first thing will happen here on, like, you know, a Twitter account. Alright, Aphelios. Exalted has an ability that triggers when I attach an equipment to him and tells me to choose one that hasn't been chosen this turn. If I attach Spellsonger to him, does he have the second copy of his ability in time for both to trigger? And do I have to choose different options? He does have the second copy of this ability in time and it will trigger. The one that hasn't been chosen this turn, restriction applies separately to each instant of his ability, so you could choose the same option for both, but you have to track which options you use for each copy of this ability. Is that good enough to actually be played? Probably not worth it. Like, it's probably not worth it. Like, you cannot really buff one unit twice. you can ready 4 runes, which is neat. You can channel 2 runes exhausted. But this is not all. This is not. I don't think this is worthwhile. I don't think this is worthwhile at all. Thanks a lot. I got a lot of interest in Riftbound. That will be my first TCG ever. I was able to buy Fiora and Rumble deck to train the game with. Girlfriend, I hope this TCG will be on and growing. Awesome, man. Like, if you are not like a competitive player and you're like more like a casual, you should not worry about it. Like, look, in my opinion, if you're more of a casual player, just try to get commons, uncommons, and cheap rares. It's very easy to have fun in this game if you're just a casual player. So just buy singles, and you can get commons essentially for free. You know? I think there's no other so big company as transparent as Riot. They are making really good job in explaining development of League of Legends and TFT. I agree. TFT, because of Mordog, is absolutely giga transparent. He started this kind of a trend. A League of Legends now with people like Drew Levin, he's actually kind of following the footsteps of Mordog, which is great. And I would say that Riftbound, I see like they follow the same footsteps here. I don't know why people hate on Mord, because people are idiots. That's why. You know? I will definitely try some more competitive stuff, but maybe in the future when cards will become a little more easy to gather. I'll be honest with you, if this is your first TCG, you might not be aware that something like this exists. But look, you go here, you type in card market, right? And in card market, you just have every single fucking card you have access to. You have to pay for it, but you have access to everything. And they are in abundance. The cheapest competitive deck in set 2 is gonna be Victor. And for Victor, there's literally not a single epic that you have to buy. So the only thing you will have to buy is gonna be rares. And commons and uncommons. So you can just literally buy a competitive deck for like under 60 euros, I would say. You know? It's like, just use card market and just buy your singles, or go to the Polish Riftbound server and buy from people here. You know? That's about it. If you don't have the Polish Discord, I'll send you an invite over here. This is the... Wait. I'm gonna add a comment. Comment, add... Polski Riftbound. What? Comment, add... Invalid syntax. Okay, now it works. So you can just type an exclamation mark Polski Riftbound. I'm gonna add it to Kick as well. Here we go. All right. And if you want to watch some videos, type an exclamation mark Riftbound. You'll have my YouTube channel that I upload a lot of videos to. Like every other day, sometimes more often than every other day, you have content about Riftbound. Okay, let's read later on. Cards that reduce might. I heard that cards that reduce might will no longer say to a minimum of 1 on them. Does that mean Origins cards like Stupefy will receive errata? No. This is a change to our design philosophy beginning with Spirit Forge, but Origins cards will maintain their functionality. Does this mean that units can go to 0 or below now? Units might could always go to 0 or below. It was just really hard to actually make it happen. For example, if a recruit was a Trifarian war camp, it would have 2 might. If it got hit with Stupefy, Stupefy would snapshot at -1 might, reducing the recruit's might to 1. If the recruit then moved away from Trifarian War Camp, it would lose the +1 might bonus and end up at 0 might. It's much easier to make it happen with Spirit Fort cards though, so it was reviewing the rules for units with 0 might, with 0 or less might. Does a unit with 0 or less might actually automatically die? No. Units can stick around on the board with 0 or less might. Less. So actually you can go to minus? I thought you cannot go to minus. They will die if they take any damage, but 0 is not a valid amount of damage, so it takes 1 damage to kill a unit with 0 or less might. We realize that this is a little weird, but it's important to us that cards like Frigid Touch can be used to actually kill units, only weaken them. Does a unit with negative might contribute negative damage to my might total in combat? No, negative might treated... So you can actually go negative. Interesting. It is a very good toilet content. What are you doing in your toilet? Negative might is treated as 0 might for the purpose of dealing damage, but as its true value for raising it back above 0. So a unit with -3 might would contribute 0 damage in combat, would die if it was dealt 1 more damage, and would require +4 might to get back. I remember we had this fucking conversation last fucking week. And so many people told me you cannot go below 0. And I said, I remember that you can. But I got gaslit. I was being gaslit by my community. I hate it here. Watching your YouTube in the toilet. But on the toilet or just standing there? I thought -1 was the kill trigger. No. This is the first card game in which reducing someone's HP or power or might or whatever it's called to 0 doesn't kill a unit. Will playing for fun non-meta decks have any impact on improving skill in Riftbound? Yes, for sure. For sure. The problem is, and that applies to every single card game, if you play more fun non-meta stuff, you might just get run over by a deck that just like is like super powerful, and you might not learn much because the game will just be like very quickly over. You know? But this applies to every single card game, right? Just imagine you're like playing basketball against fucking Michael Jordan and you never touch the ball. It's like you probably didn't learn much. You know what I mean? When is it killed then? When a unit has 0 or less might, and if it gets bopped for any points of damage, then it instantly dies. Do you still play any other TCGs? I only have time to play 1 TCG at a time, so I don't play any other TCGs right now other than Riftbound. I did quit Star Wars Unlimited for Riftbound, and I quit Flesh and Blood for Star Wars Unlimited, so it's kind of like a cycle. So Michael Jordan didn't score. If he would score, you would get the ball. Yeah, maybe he's an asshole. Kind of fits, no? I mean, he could literally like play ball for like, you play 1v1 and it's with time limit for like 20 minutes. So he just goes around the fucking player area with the ball, never allowing it to touch it, and he never scores. He waits 20 minutes. He waits till the timer goes 3, 2, then he jumps and throws before the 1 second. It goes into the net after the time and the game ended, and you didn't touch the ball at all. Possible. I can see Michael Jordan doing that. It's a very asshole move. I could see him doing that. You know? Fab is so good though, but it's hard to do both. If, like, look, if I was maidenless and no kids, right? I would be playing this shit out of different card games and probably like attending like local tournaments every day, you know? You do learn one thing from that, and it's not play against Michael Jordan. Well, I don't know, man. I would have loved to play against Michael Jordan. Oh, wait. What's happening with Ezreal over here? What cost? Oh, okay. What does cost Ezreal produce reduce? Does repeat, accelerate? Yeah, it's only... Okay, it should be only repeat and accelerate cost, not the equip cost. Let's see. Ezreal produce reduce additional costs that are optional to pay. This will generally use the both words additional costs and the word may. Repeat and accelerate are the two main sources of optional additional costs. But Ezreal can also offer discounts for one of oddballs like Blast Corps Cadet. The fuck is Blast Corps Cadet? I don't even know the card. What? What is this? Oh. Why did it not look at this card before? You may pay 1 as an initial cost to play me. Okay. Fantastic. Okay. I mean, it literally looks like a gender switch Ezreal, so makes sense. Okay, but I legit... If you would ask me, and someone asked me that because I played Ezreal in the local yesterday, right? 2 people asked me, so what does he reduce? And I, with full chest, went like this. He only affects repeat and accelerate for now. I legit forgot that this card exists. I would bet my left nut there's nothing else. Literally, I would bet my left nut that there's nothing else that Ezreal affects now. But there is this card. Ezreal can reduce equip cost. That's an activation cost for an ability, so it's neither optional nor additional. There aren't currently any optional additional costs that are applied to activating abilities. Okay. What about your right one? Look, I don't need my balls anymore. Like, I have 2 children. I'm actually fine with having no balls right now. What about deflect costs? Aren't those optional now? Nope, they are not, because they are becoming a what is it called in the comprehensive rules? I think it's called shit. It's like increased cost or something like that. Check out Frostcoat Cub. Oh, fuck me. Right. Yeah, I'm okay with losing both of my nuts. What about deflect costs? No, Ezreal won't help with deflect costs, and deflect is not optional. Deflect is a mandatory additional cost, meaning you must pay it if you want to finalize a spell or ability that chooses something with deflect. It's true that you can choose not to pay deflect cost for triggered abilities by choosing not to finalize them, but that doesn't make it an optional cost. Yeah, okay. This is something that I explained in one of my rules explanation videos, by the way. Okay, what's happening with hostile takeover? What's going on over here? If I use hostile takeover to take control of my opponent's only unit at a battlefield, will there be a showdown? Will there be combat? You start a non-combat showdown. Hostile takeover reminder text is a little misleading in this regard. You have to have some kind of showdown before you can concur. This ruling applies anytime you have a unit at battle. Okay, one moment. Let me just refresh my fucking brain so I can understand the next sentences. You will start a non-combat showdown. Hostile takes over reminder text is a little misleading in this regard. You have to have some kind of showdown before you can concur. This ruling applies anytime you have a unit at a battlefield when your opponent still controls the battlefield but doesn't have any units here. Yes, that can happen. Hostile takeover and Stormbringer are the easiest way to do it. There's a gap in the current rules that leaves the situation without an obvious outcome. We plan to address that gap in the next regular update. Next regular rules update. The issue is surprisingly complex, and we're not 100% sure that what the answer will be when we're done. Okay. Thank God we released this card already then. In the meantime, though, we believe starting non-combat showdown is the least disruptive way to handle this scenario. If you need really precise timing, assume that your opponent loses control of the battlefield in the same cleanup that begins the showdown, even though ordinary control is frozen once the battlefield becomes contested. So that means that you can instantly score a point. No? Hey, Pickle. Right? Am I stupid? So let's say an opponent has one unit at the battlefield. You just play hostile takeover. You immediately open a showdown. And if the opponent doesn't do anything, you just immediately score a point. I mean, the card is pretty good. But does it change any outcomes of what I was thinking of before? Not really. This would matter a lot if you would have a possibility of giving that card ganking, though. And I don't think you can in blue-yellow. S works with action and Sea Monkey. There are more cards than you might think. Monkey, yeah? Yeah, you're right. Oh, you're right. Holy shit, there are actually 4 cards with additional costs. Probably even more in different colors. Yeah, okay, so I lost like 4 nuts overall. Interesting. Alrighty. Temporal Portal. What happens with this card now? That is not temporal. What? That is definitely not Temporal Portal. That is Find Your Center. Temporal Portal is this card. So let's imagine that card is there. Give the next spell you played this turn repeat equal to its cost. What parts of a spell does it repeat? Wait, what? I think the issue is that it reads like it doesn't give a showdown and just immediately concurs. I think people would think that it doesn't do a showdown. You just control the location and nothing happens. You know? What if I take over a card by Renata and then this unit will be returned to owner hand? Does it mean it's coming to my hand? No. No. Because control and owner and own is 2 different things. Like this is something that is consistent among every card game. Controller and owner is 2 different things. So you can control an opponent's owned card, and if it's bounced, it goes back to his hand. What happens if my enemy takes my unit with GA equipped and uses Hidden Blade on it? Unit dies, Guardian Angel triggers, Guardian Angel gets destroyed, you heal the unit, exhausted, and you go back to your own base because you're controlling it currently. So nothing unsurprising. The only problem would be with the Guardian Angel going to your graveyard, but at the same time, the same thing happens in other card games as well, in which they specify that an opponent card cannot be in your an opponent's own card cannot be in your own graveyard and in any of your zones. So the card would go to his graveyard, but Renata should be in your base. And the owner of cards draw cards. No. You should be drawing cards because Hidden Blade. Its controller draws too. You're the controller of that unit, so you get to draw the cards. Like nothing changes. Like this is pretty straightforward. There's nothing here that is like reads differently than it should. Like if your opponent has a unit with a GA, you take control of it with hostile takeover, then you use the Hidden Blade, you're drawing the cards, the unit goes to your base. The only thing that it would be weird is the Guardian Angel going to your graveyard, which should then be transferred to the opponent's graveyard. That's at least the only uncertain thing is the GA, which graveyard it goes. And I don't remember it being specified in the comprehensive rules, but at the same time, I can't remember everything. Okay, what about this one? What parts of a spell does a repeat ability cause to be repeated? Is it the entire effect? If I use Temporal Portal to give Find Your Center repeat. This is why they thrown to Find the Center. Okay. And pay the cost while its cost reductions applies. Does the cost reduction happen once or twice, and does the final spell cost 2 or 4? Repeat causes you to repeat the execution of a spell, which are the things that spells tells you to do as it resolves. We'll give a better definition of instructions how to define them in an upcoming rules update. And the repeat cost of Find Your Center isn't reduced, even when its base cost is, because anything that asks for a card of cost finds its printed cost to answer. This means that Find Your Center's cost reduction applies only once, and the final spell costs 4 as its base of 3, plus its repeat cost of 3, minus the cost reduction of 2. I mean, this is pretty easily understandable, I would say. This is like logical. The unit wouldn't go back to the owner's base until after the turn, I think. I mean, yeah, look. The unit just goes back to it gets recalled to opponent's base at the end of the turn when the hostile takeover has this text. Lose control of that unit and recall it at the end of the turn. That's it. You control the card till that moment. The reminder text of Weapon Master says you may, but the core rules reads like it's mandatory. Which is it? Oh, sharp catch. Weapon Master as a keyword is always meant to be optional. While the rules utilize a language structure that imply a mandatory target, the reminder text is more accurate here. It is always a choice on whether or not to use playability. We will clean that up language in the future. Okay. Hostile takeover is mostly just an RTFC issue. Bro, what is RTFC? Is that like a technology with phones or something? I can definitely see people not understanding the temporal portal and Find Your Center interaction. Yeah, I can see that as well. But if someone who played more than one card game would instantly understand it. But I definitely understand if someone who's new to card games, and there's a lot of new people to card games in general in Riftbound, could understand it differently. I mean, I sometimes think I make sometimes I read a card and I just do the illogical thing. So it's like, and I play card games for my entire life. You know? Para. 1 second. Bam, para, pa, bam. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Ooh, not this one here. Let's play a Riftbound game. He plays on, okay? $16. To deck bottom. To deck bottom. Draw 2. Have fun. When I hold, play 2 gold gear tokens exhausted. Okay. Wait. Do I actually want to discard something from my hand? I do not want to do that right now. Although maybe Treasure Hunter actually? Huh. Yeah, I'll do Treasure Hunter. So we do this, add gold, discard this, draw this, and play this guy. Not knowing what artifact means, it's funny, but it's like read the fucking card or something along these lines. Oh, okay. I have never heard that before in my life. That's funny. But oh, he played drawing cards. Okay. I had no idea. Okay, what do I do? I'll put the Raven over here. That's +3. Then we're gonna move Treasure Hunter over here. Create gold. And now stack deck. Pam 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 pararam pa pa para. We're gonna take Seal of Discord for now. I don't think we'll think if we'll play it actually. I mean, we have to. 1 for stack deck. Now I'm gonna play Seal of Discord. This destroyed. So that's 2 cards played. Do I want to play something for 2? We'll play this. So 3 cards played. Oh, no, never mind. Fuck me. No. I need to discard it. We go like this, 1, 2, 3, and tap. Discard this, draw 2. And now I can also play Cold Shot. Do I want to play Cold Shot? Remove 1. If I can get another ram, doesn't make any sense to get another ram. I can play a little bit slower, I guess. But no. I want to play it now because he might actually counter this. So we want to take... Fuck me. 2 hand, 2 bottom. Last rights. Or fight or flight. Let's take last rights. 2 hand, 2 bottom. And now we play for 1. This guy over here. And now we finish the 10. So I wanted to avoid being counted on the card draw. I think it was important to play it this turn because of that. Then you have to pay 1... I think you need to pay 1 power for second equip. Four. Ah, okay, never mind. All good. Okay, so in this case, I'm gonna move this guy back here. Move this guy over here. I'm gonna create gold token. Conquer. Okay. In this case, we're gonna get another point to 5. We discard scrap heap. We draw 2. Play. Manage the cards. 1, 2, and 3. 2 hand. 2 bottom. 2 bottom. We have to bounce his own. He doesn't have mana to do anything about it, so we have to do it now. 6 cards in the graveyard. Let's go for Cold Shot first. Manage top cards. 2 hand. 2 bottom. 2 hand. 2 bottom. 7 cards in graveyard. Now we're gonna go for... So what am I doing? Of course I cannot fucking do that. I'm an idiot. It has to be at the battlefield. Yeah. Ignore me. Ignore me, please. Ignore me, please. I'm a moron. We're gonna play this for free. 1, 2, and 3. We're not equipping it yet. Because that makes no sense. And now we're gonna play this guy for 3 and for the 1 gold. And just do this. I don't want to play Vi yet. And we are capable... we're gonna get Bushwhack in 14 cards. No, no, no. Actually, wait. We're gonna get Bushwhack in 2, 4, 6, 8 cards in 13 cards. So that's fine. He discarded Windwall. Okay. So that means he has another Windwall in hand. Or so many other counters he doesn't even want to consider using Windwall. Premonition. Okay. That's okay, buddy. He's at 12 currently, has 4 mana open. Well, I definitely want him to counter my Rebuke. That's 100% what I want him to do already. He has Deflect 2 for now. So let's do this first. Let's see what he uses to 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, that's the not so fast, which is fine. Now, does he have another not so fast? If I'm gonna play Fizz, I'm gonna do another -4 to my -5 to my power. So I'm thinking I should have probably not do the Rebuke this turn then. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. This is my bad. At the same time, does it matter now? Let me try it this way. This is 6, 11, 15. Yeah, that's fine. So drawing a card because of combat, winning this, and now I have to discard 1. We're gonna discard Falling Star, draw 1. I'll have 12 cards in the graveyard. Now we're gonna go for float 1 energy. Group. Go over here. Okay. So wait. Show this card. I need to put 2 on the bottom. We're gonna put stack deck to deck bottom and to deck bottom, and now I play Raza, float 2 energy, play him here, That's for the float. Now we're gonna play another Raza over here. Float 1 energy again. Okay. And I don't think I'm gonna play Vi for now. I want it to be a surprise factor. And 7 with... Yeah, I forgot about the conquest. Okay. Svelsonger. Okay. Coolio, my friend. So he's like, what now? And he has what? 4 deflect? Thinking. The Raza costs 0 if that 10 cards because he counts himself when being played. Nah, fuck it. You just die. That's okay. One point to 8. Okay. Just gonna play as 1, 2, and 3. Discard, draw 1, 2, and 3. Pum 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 pum. Pum 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 pum. Yes, 16. I can go to 14. Well, that's fine. I played 1 card. Kinda sucks. So he needs to go to my location right now. Otherwise, win. Maybe I should now just play the fight. But I should be... Fuck. I missed the count. Am I gonna draw the fucking... Bushwhack next? Fuck, I can't remember. I legit can't remember. Fuck it. Let's play like this. We'll take Fizz to hand. I need to be better at counting cards, I mean. Ba-ba-da-dum-bum. I cannot use my fucking overzealous fan anyway. Drawing one card for scoring because of Tiana. Okay. It's literally in the fact. They just fact that. Oh, what? Fuck me. Okay, so we have the third Raza. They have 24. I need to wait for the bushwalk, no? Thinking here. She has deflect 2. No, deflect 1. But that's okay then. It's much easier to do that. Much easier to do that. Opponents can't score points while I'm at the battlefield. Could play... No, I should play Rebuke on her. What is he saying? They're literally saying that you can draw. They literally clarified above the card that you draw even when you can't score via Tiana. Like they literally say this. I'm not stupid, no? Like, it literally, you can even draw a card if you combat and can't score because it's final point. They literally say this. Is this guy not reading it? Is he just ignoring it on purpose? It says if you concur here. But it's solely concerned with points that doesn't interfere with process of conquering or holding battlefields, guys. You can even draw a card if you conquer a battlefield. You can't score because it's the final point. You know what? I'm gonna read it after this game. Whatever. I'm just agreeing with you and saying it was updated. Okay. Communication skills are hard, I guess, for everyone involved, including me. Okay, so in this case, 1, 2, and 3 a rebuke on her. We're gonna play float 1. That's the second card. I cannot lose Vi to his charm. That's the third card. That's the fifth card. Sorry, I mean, I have to pay 2. And I'll move this guy back. I'll just leave this guy here. Oh, I didn't realize that he gets plus might for gold. I actually did not realize that. I thought it's equipped. Ah, okay. Interesting. Yes, on is deflect 4 here. Why not Fizz and Falling Star? I don't have Falling Star. Oh, no, wait, I do. Never mind. I mean, I want him to use as much power as possible because I'm just gonna attack him. I can still do it next turn, so, but yeah. Why just not rebuke the on and play for the win? Did I have enough mana to pay for all of that? I think I had. No? Yeah, I definitely had. No, I don't know. I was just talking about so many things. I literally just like put fucking blinders on my fucking face. You know what I mean? No, he had only 1 mana open, so he had no choice. He had no chance of playing not so fast. No, you're right, guys. I just went out because I just didn't focus on the game. I just made a blunder, that's about it. Hello, Kakarot. I got introduced around a week ago in the TCG world with Riftbound. I gotta say, I'm so hooked. Great seeing people play online so I get to learn the game. Hello, buddy, and welcome to the community. Type an exclamation mark no ads if you don't want to watch the stream with ads. You went next in probably, right? Due to the hold, or am I missing something? Well, he has to play Tiana or Shurelia to actually do something about it. So he has to replay Tiana right now. and then I'll just probably kill him, right? What's his plan? Does he play Charm on my Overzealous fan? Okay then. Peculiar. What the? Oh shit, right. Sorry for the flashback, guys. My bad. My bad. I forgot I have Epic Pen. It always messes up with everything. Sorry for the flashbang. Do you choose expansions on how to play on Arena, or everyone just plays Spirit Forge? People ask, like, set 2? Could you give me some deck that should be cheap, but at the same time could top in the tournaments? Are we talking about set 2 or set 1? Bottom. Okay. Ready? Zoop. 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 Set 2 can be included, yes. Victor and Team are not included because it's mine and my girlfriend decks. Lol, thank you. I mean, the cheapest and the absolute cheapest competitive deck is gonna be Victor. You know? Like there's nothing else that comes even close. And yeah, probably Master Yi. Remind me after I finish this game and I'll give you some links, okay? What do I want to discard? Traveling Merchant or Last Rites? You? Any responses, my dude? I don't think you need to play Warframe Protector. Hello, Joe. How's the cold? Is the tongue back on the menu, still on the cheek? I still have a full nose, as you can hear. So unlucky, only on the cheeks, you know? I'm gonna discard Mr. Traveling Merchant over here and keep the Last Rites. Cool stuff. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Jump. You should probably play Yi now that tops his fucking curve with Ruin Runner, I would say. He discards one card, then draws. Oh, he plays Raza as well? He discards Raza? The fuck he has in his hand? What? What is going on over here? What is going on over here? Second point. This is really weird what is happening here. I'm gonna get this guy back. Now, in theory, this guy can get to 6. Sorry, to 4. If he has discipline. If he has 2 times in God, it can go to 6. I don't think that will happen. But let's see. I pop red. +2. Float 1 energy. Fight or flight. Sure, buddy. That's all good. We're gonna play as for 2 and this. Discard last rights. Draw 2. That's unfortunate. Play cold shot. To hand to bottom. To hand to bottom. How many cards did I play? 2 cards so far. So this guy goes to 3. So I will go for stack deck. Seal of Discord to hand. Bottom, bottom. So I played 3 cards right now. Stack deck, cold shot, and Ezreal. So that's 3. So this goes 2. So I should go for Seal of Discord. So this is 4 cards. And now we'll go for cold shot. Ooh. Then I'll just play those 2. I've been hearing commotion about this Ezreal Draven deck drawing the whole deck in 5 turns. Is it true? I mean, it's turn. Which turn was this? Turn 3, and I drew 16 cards overall. Sorry, 15 cards overall. Hello, Bravo. I wonder how expensive Ezreal will be. Surely the most expensive non-overnumbered card for set 2. It's gonna be like 80 euros minimum. Unfortunately, if I want to compete in Bologna with a purple deck, I will have to buy 3. He discarded for merchant. Really? Okay, buddy. Sure. Thinking. Do I want to? I want him to use cards. 6. Brop, brop. So it's 6-6 right now. Remember when card games were affordable? Bro, it's always the same shit. Like, it's, Look, the prices of Riftbound are like 30% too high. But... in my opinion, if a collectible card game doesn't have value, it just becomes a card game, and then it dies. It has to be collectible, otherwise it makes no fucking sense. So I'm happy that the cards are actually worth something, because I don't want to play another fucking Star Wars Unlimited. The only affordable card games were the ones that were dead. This is just golf for nerds. You want to play golf, you should expect to pay a lot. That's just how it is. 6 cards in graveyard. We can get to 8 cards in graveyard. Pokemon is affordable. You know why? Just answer yourself. Say now, full sentence. Why are the Pokemon cards affordable? Why? Free. Discard. Draw. I'm have a scrap heap in my fucking hand. Jesus Christ. I'm an idiot. It's okay. I will tell you exactly what happened and why is Pokemon cheap. I will just explain I will explain that in a second. So, we're at 4 points right now. We have 3 Razas in the fucking hand. That's kind of funny. Unfortunately, we don't have enough cards in the graveyard. We could play... No, we can't. Do I want to play Razas this turn? I can play 1 Raza this turn. Do I really want to do that? We're gonna play this. So it's essentially to be like this. To be technically correct. And now... I can play 1 Raza or an Ez. I'm thinking I'm just gonna put the overzealous fan over here. Although that's stupid. No, fuck it. I'll keep it here. And I'll just... Fuck it. I'll just play the Ez. 1, 2, 3. I should have done it earlier, but it's okay. We discard Rebuke, we draw 2. This might be a mistake, but we'll see. Okay. Three, 6, 7. 6, 7. Ah! Oh my god, he's 40 years old. Come on, ram me. Blah. Okay. So we get the 5th point over here. Now all of our Razas are free. All of our Razas are free. So, he has no mana. So I falling star his ass. Bang bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang. And now we move Ezreal over here. We get 6 point. We discard this. We draw this. We move this guy over here, this guy over here. And then we pay for 2 Razas over here. And we play Ezreal over here for 1, 2, and 3. This, that, draw 2. And we pay Raza over here. Good luck. I would want Riftbound to eventually become like Pokemon in that sense. You want the game to die? Okay. Yeah, I don't think drawing this card is allowed, buddy. Alright, let me explain to you what is happening with Pokemon. Okay? So, with Pokemon, actually, think about it this way. What are the biggest card games on the planet right now? Magic? I mean, Pokemon. Pokemon is the biggest. It's like probably not even close, right? I don't know if the... Actually, did Pokemon ever say how many are they selling? Maybe Magic is bigger. But let's say Pokemon and Magic are the 2 biggest. That's 100% true. Then we have third one is gonna be One Piece, then Yu-Gi-Oh, and then it's whatever, right? I don't think Magic is top 2. I disagree. Just the Final Fantasy set sold $200 million. You know? Yu-Gi-Oh is huge. I think One Piece is overtaking right now with Yu-Gi-Oh. And I know Yu-Gi-Oh is huge, but the last 6 sets of Yu-Gi-Oh are failing hard. You know? I know it's huge. I know they even hold a fucking world record when it comes to biggest tournament. That happened like 2 years ago. But I think One Piece is overtaking that spot very quickly now. You know? In the West, Magic is number 2 for sure. So you think Pokemon is bigger than Magic? In the West? Because I would say worldwide, probably if you count everything, Pokemon is probably the biggest. But in the West, probably Magic is bigger than Pokemon. That would be my assumption. Overall, Pokemon is the biggest franchise on the planet. Okay? Like there's nothing as big as fucking Pokemon. We all know that, right? We established that information? Okay. So now, the reason why Pokemon has cheap cards is because 99.9% of the people who are buying the cards are not playing them. There's so many cards on the market and so little players on the market that there's way too many cards for the people who actually play the game. People like collecting Pokemons because Pokemon is Pokemon. That's about it. If you would remove the players from all the card games, right? Let's say we take the communities from every single game and we remove from all of those communities, we remove the players and we only leave the collectors. The people that don't play the game and only collect. the only card game that would survive that would be Pokemon. Every other card game is to some degree player driven. Like an extreme when it comes to player driven games is Flesh and Blood. And to some degree Star Wars Unlimited. But there's also different factors there because it's overprinted. But my point is, the only reason why Pokemon is able to survive and have such a small price for any card that it can be used for playing the game is because there's so many people not playing the game. Which is not the reality for any other card game. And it's also unrealistic to have the same expectations for any other card game that Pokemon has. Right? So, if you would have the same prices for example, let's say Riftbound, if it would be the same prices for Riftbound, the game would die in the 2 next years. Because then no one would fucking make money out of it. If people don't make money out of it, the cards are stopping being sold in shops. If shops don't support the game dies. It just bleeds out. In your argument, wouldn't a player-driven game want cheaper cards versus a collector-driven game want them to be more expensive? But that's not that's not what causes it. If you have... The best example is Star Wars Unlimited. Every expansion is so cheap. You can get the best decks you can buy for almost nothing. Because the cards are worthless. Okay? The boxes are worthless. The cards are worthless. And there are no collectors in that game. There's like, I don't know, maybe 20 collectors in the entire Europe. And they are all pissed right now because their cards are worth nothing. Even the collectible fucking versions are worth nothing. Because they're just going all in price down, 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 down. Because there's so many cards. And players, it's a game that is driven by players. But the cards are worth nothing. So they can buy the cards for nothing. But no one buys the boxes now. Because there's no point. So the shops that should be selling the boxes are not selling them. Because they cannot make money on it. When they cannot make money on the boxes because the cards inside of the boxes are worth nothing, the game slowly dies. So being in taking Pokemon as an example is like saying we should all have money like Elon Musk. It's like, okay, then money is worth nothing because everyone is a billionaire. And the economy is just like boop, dead. It just doesn't work anymore. Money is worthless now. You know what I mean? Like you cannot make an example, you cannot make an exception a rule. The exception proves a rule, and not the other way around. And if it ever becomes like, you can see the first sign when a card game starts to die. If you can buy a new expansion, a box of a new expansion that is being released like this week, and you can buy it for distribution cost or below distribution cost, that's your first sign of a game dying. And I'll be honest with you, which game would you like to play? A game that has so much demand because so many people want to play it that it's hard to get cards, or a game that has no hype because it's being overprinted and you can just buy the boxes for $50 instead of $80. You don't think the League of Legends franchise has collectability, but the collectors are gonna be minuscule when you compare it to Pokemon. The alt art being expensive and base rare becoming cheap wouldn't hurt that though. It would hurt. Because if I'm buying, if this is a booster box, right? if I buy this booster box and every single card in it, it's worth less than normal because the alt arts are the only thing that are expensive, then everything that I buy in this box is useless. Right? I need to hit the lottery ticket to actually have any value. Would you consider buying Riftbound boxes for 140 euros? Because that's what you have to pay. MSRP with shipping, right? 130 euros, let's say. 130 euros. If you don't hit the 1 out of 20, right? So you have like 5% chance to have this box be worth 100 euros or more, and 95% other cases, the entire box is gonna be worth 30. Would you buy the box then? If you instantly lose 100 euros in 95% of the cases of buying a box, would you consider buying it then? So you're gonna buy, you can only buy now singles. If you buy singles, those boxes don't sell. People still will, people love a slot machine, but that's not true. Because this is what happens in Star Wars Unlimited and other card games. If I played the games, I would buy the boxes, I like ripping packs, but you're saying this now. You're saying this now, but I literally see it happen in many games. People love the game because it's new, they buy the boxes, and after that, they realize, wait, this makes no sense. I'm just burning money. I like ripping packs, but this is not enough. So I stopped buying boxes. That's literally what happened to me, guys. In many games. It happened in Flesh and Blood. It happened in Star Wars Unlimited. Right now. To me, in the past 2 fucking card games. It makes no sense. It made no sense back then, when I was playing Flesh and Blood, to buy any of the boxes, because 95% of the boxes had fucking 20% of the value of what you paid. It's the same in Star Wars Unlimited. That's why the boxes in Star Wars Unlimited are like 28 euros for a box that is worth like 110 in theory. And I stopped buying boxes because of that. If I stop buying boxes because I realize this is not good enough, other people will come to the realization at some point as well. Or you just buy one. Instead of buying 6 boxes, you're gonna buy 1. And you're still gonna feel bad. If that ever happens, game slowly dies. Because you cannot, absolutely cannot, make a game, a collectible card game, that is not having a collectible value to 99.9% of the player base. Okay? It's a market that self-regulates. You either have value or you don't. It cannot be both at the same time, you know? And I feel like this is like a big... Ugoroshak, thank you much for installing Doomsday, by the way. Much appreciated. You cannot have both at the same time. You cannot have cheap cards and expectations that you can get something in the boxes of value, typically. It's either one or the other. And if you want to have a successful game long term, if you want to play Riftbound for the next 10 years, then you should hope that the game is gonna be cheaper in the future, but hopefully not to a point where it's worth nothing. Because that's where the problems are starting to happen. When you are gonna have an overprinted set, you're gonna fucking hate it. You're gonna absolutely fucking hate it when you bought... There's like first expansion that is like so overprinted that you can buy as much as you want. So everyone is like, oh, I'm gonna eat everything. I'm gonna eat everything. Oh, then you open the fucking... You bought 2 cases of Riftbound boxes. You have everything. And then you realize that after a month that you spent like 1,000 euros And the cards worth inside of that 1,000 euros are now worth 150. So then you're gonna be like, wait. If that's the case, then maybe I should not buy that much next expansion. I just lost 800 euros. Did I have fun opening the booster boxes? Yes. But is it worth 800 euros? I can instead just buy the singles for that and that's it. I just explained, Sylvan, why Pokemon does that. But I don't want to repeat myself again. How much does the Kaisa deck from set 1 cost? I would say around $300. One Piece is currently, by the way, blown to very dangerous levels of bubbling. Like, there's no way that a box literally in 3 months goes from $100 to $700. That makes no sense. It's like, if you were ever thinking about a very dangerous precedent, right now One Piece is currently on verge of like completely bursting. Sylvan, you think that the player base of Pokemon is actually big when you compare it to collectors? It's like not even close. The Pokemon is the only card game on the planet that you could literally just Thanos players and the game would still do fine. Because there's the disproportion between collectors and players is so big that the game is literally run because of collectors. Players don't matter in Pokemon. No one gives a fuck. Everyone is only about collecting. That's it. One Piece had that bubble here for a bit and then crash hard in a year. It's gonna happen in the West as well. It's just the question is when. Because it's so incredibly obvious that it's being pumped right now. The value, if you want to earn money right now in One Piece, you sell your collection right now. And like sell the most expensive cards right now. 2K Pokemon events show otherwise. Sylvan, you know that depends on context, right? If I have a game that is being played by 100 people and worldwide, there's gonna be maybe 2 people at a tournament. But if the game is being played by millions of people, it's very easy to fill an event with 2K people. But that doesn't mean that percentage-wise, you have only players. That has nothing to do. Like, Pokemon is the biggest franchise on the planet. Obviously, you're gonna have 2K people playing the game on an event because there's millions of people fucking collecting the game. Forgetting about casuals? But that's like this. What are we talking about here? There's no way you think that Pokemon is a player-driven card game. If a game is player-driven, then you have actually either expensive cards or completely not expensive card if that's also connected to lack of collectability. So you have either Flesh or Blood or Star Wars Unlimited. Both are player-driven. One has collectors and decent prints, so it's expensive. The other one has no collectors and has worthless cards, but you have a lot of players. Star Wars Unlimited is maxing out on tournaments as well. Does this matter anything? No. To be fair, $300 for a deck isn't bad. Yeah, I don't understand the complaints about Riftbound being expensive. You can buy a top deck for $300. That's just fucking standard across the entire fucking planet. You want to play a card game, you have to expect to spend between $150 to $300 for a top deck if you want to compete. That's like a standard in any card game. If you think Idris is 120, doesn't the playset cost more than the whole deck? Or did you mean the playset? No, I think one piece of an Ezreal is going to be that expensive because it's going to be new expansion. It's going to be ahead of Bologna. So you're going to have a rush to buy that card. So the card's price is going to spike. Once it's going to settle, it's going to be around, I would say, 70, 80 euros. But before Bologna, it's going to spike above 100 for sure. for one piece, for one Ezreal, you know. Competitive players are like 0.10 half 1% of the player base. It's the same type of argument you're making in players versus collectors. That's not the reality in some card games. You're just saying this and you're using this as a counter argument when you actually kind of prove my point with Pokemon. In Flesh and Blood, competitive community is the entire game. There's almost no one who is a collector in Flesh and Blood. There's few people, but in Poland, and there's no collectors in Poland of Flesh and Blood apart from maybe like 2-3 people. Every single person is like competitive player. Commander saved Magic from flopping? Yes. Yeah, there's the game was on a downhill trend for a very long time, and Commander saved it. $300 is cheap, especially because I came from Magic, but I also came from Pokemon too, which is why I like being able to play tier 1 meta deck for under $100. But it's like, if you have to spend $100 in Pokemon, what's even the argument? Like, I would understand if the Pokemon decks would be like $20, $30, $40, $50. That is like so cheap, it's incredible. But that's not a good sign for any other card game other than Pokemon, because not any other card game is Pokemon. It's just you cannot compare apple to oranges. It's like saying, I don't know, it's like this fucking card game that was released a year ago should be as big as Pokemon so it can have the same prices. Like, what the fuck? That's just not how it works. Can you please send links regarding decks? You asked. Oh, fuck me. Yes. Look. Wait. Let me do the mulligan. Keep this. Wait. I see your deck. What the fuck? And your hand. Seal, Cleave, Hidden Blade. I still see it. On top you have a bird. Unlucky. Alright. Maybe good. Alright, I wanted to send you the decks. Wait. I'm gonna send you like few examples. I'm not gonna build a specific deck for you. I'm just gonna give you an example of decks that in my opinion could work. So for example, filters. What do we have here? Well, I'll just take tournaments. Why is the Italian tournament not showing up here? That's so weird. Here we go. Yeah, literally no epics in this entire deck. I mean, sorry, there's Trinity Force, but you can also play this deck without Trinity Force if you want to play it more casually. So you have this, and then the other one is the Victor deck. I don't specifically like this build. I feel like Honest Brokers should probably not be played in the deck. But those are good starts. those are gonna be the two cheapest decks that you can play in set 2, I think. I don't think there's gonna be anything cheaper than this. And Victor is like incredibly cheap. There's literally not a single epic here. And you can even play without Jace. One last point, I feel like competitive scenes are now basically propped up by the collectors overpaying for prize cards, and once they stop, the scene starts to die. Yes, correct. Correct. That's like, I mean, it's not gonna start to die, but there's gonna be less people going. Right now, everyone want to play in the Riftbound tournaments because they think the Metal Fall cards are worth up to $100,000. The reality is, they are not. They're still worth good money for now. The question will be, will there be enough collectors in Riftbound community to buy those cards? Because not every single Metal Fall card that was set up to sell, they didn't actually sell all of it. There are still unsold Metal Fall cards, even though they are on the lower side of the brackets of expectations when it comes to the price. So... and the hot moment already passed. So I feel like there was a moment to sell those cards and it's not there anymore. So the price of those cards is gonna go down. And with each now regional, those cards are gonna go down as well. So yeah. That's when One Piece started dying here, because the Japanese whales stopped paying ridiculous prices for prize cards. So how does it look now in Japan? Didn't Jim Davis sold his Metal Jinx for like 40k to a private buyer? Yeah, he did it on day 1. Great decision. Great decision by him. But I have seen Metal Fall cards being offered, like the lower tiers ones, right? Like non-arcane champions that are also not great, for like 12 or 15, and they're not selling. Right? Jim Davis didn't win Metal Jinx. I don't know who won it, but if he sold it for 40k, that's a great decision to do it right away. Because the moment to sell those cards was back then, not anymore. Like, now you're not getting the same prices that were offered for day 1 because people were hot-headed to get those collectibles day 1, you know? I think One Piece is Japan's second most played TCG still. Not sure of the prices of them though. I have no idea about that. They just started doing serialized prize cards, so we will see. I mean, look, there's finite amount of wealth in collectors, and at some point they start to realize, wait, we might be overpaying. Timo. Okay. Oh wait, you rolled 9. Ooh. Timo, I don't want this. I don't want this. Draw 2. Okay. There's no decision tree over here. And I don't keep Rebuke because at least for the beginning, he's not gonna have big creatures. And we're gonna draw a million cards, so I will send back the Rebuke and the Fight or Flight. He was talking about how he lost the tiebreaker for the metal card. Okay. Treasure Hunter. Which cards I want to... okay, so we're gonna go Travel Dimension over here. We're gonna do the first the move first. We're gonna discard Overzealous Fan. And then I'm gonna get point. And we're gonna discard Treasure Hunter. No, we're gonna discard the Last Rites for now. Although I don't know what the Last Rites. Maybe that's a mistake. Who the fuck knows? I didn't have yet many situations in which Last Rites makes a difference apart from like stalemates, or when I'm running out of cards and Last Rites can make you not deck out. But the same can happen with Vi, so it's like, how important is this? Okay, buddy. Raza. Yeah, maybe I should have kept the fight or flight. Maybe I should have kept the fight or flight. I'm gonna move first. I'm gonna discard this guy over here. Draw one. Okay. Okay. One card played. One float. Two tap. He's gonna have 7 mana. Okay. One more. It's 2 cards played. 3 cards played. Three cards played. Gonna move this guy here. I don't get the point. I was already controlling it. I'll just do this. Have you checked the new Azuki TCG? It's on TCG Arena as well. No, I'm not even checking any other card games. I don't have the time, the resources to think about it. You're at a 2? Oh, you're right. I should have been at 2 because I held the location. Yeah, of course. I bought the 3-piece purple seal, placed it when it was 15 euros. 5 days later, the guy canceled the order and sent me a refund. Yeah, piece of shit asshole. Very unfortunate. You have to play the hidden card now? Okay. Sure, buddy. Man, but that's gonna be my last warning for you, Revi. The stereotypes are not fucking nice thing to say. Okay? Three over here. Doesn't really have a target for... Okay. Discard this. Draw this. Ay, caramba. That's very unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. 4th point. He can accelerate water next turn. I do have a rebuke for that, which is fine. The problem is, if he accelerates water, then he can finish it off with all the units. And defeat my units anyway. But I could then go +2 on the Draven. So against accelerated water, actually that's not that bad. That is actually not that bad. So I think I'm gonna keep that. If he plays Singularity, I'm fine with this as well. So I'm thinking I'm just gonna go for 5, play this, and just end the turn. One thing I never checked. There is a expansion for what is it called? Something with arena in the name that has One Punch Man? No? Do you want V1 versus chat? Not currently. Yeah, there's the 1000 Telewatcher. Sure, buddy. Union Arena, okay. It's not on card market though, no? He accelerates. Okay. No, wait, does he? Sure. Does he go Bellows Breath? That's gonna be a problem if he has Bellows Breath. It's not in the card market because it's dead as well as a game. Okay. I'm a big fan of One Punch Man. And it would be just nice to have some cards. Oh, fuck me. Oh. Now, cold shot. God damn. 5th point. Okay. We have 10 cards in the graveyard. We should transition to holding now. Ugh. It's unfortunate we cannot take the bushwalk. We have to regain card advantage. We cannot really do that right now. If he has Singularity in hand, we're absolutely fucked, by the way. If he has Singularity in hand, we're just absolutely fucking demolished. It's not even fucking close. It's like not even fucking close. And now I'm actually angry at myself for pitching last rights. I'll be honest with you. Super pissed at myself for pitching last rights. I need to play the second one. No, I can't. No, I can't. Oh, fuck me, I can't. No, I can't. No, I can't. No, I can't. I can't because I need purple. Man, maybe this deck has too much red. It has red because of the falling star, but maybe it has too much one red. I don't know. How is the local scene in Poland of Riftbound? Pretty big. Actually, I would say very big. Pretty competitive. A lot of nice people. I think it's a good scene. Now, the problem with the Rebuke is that he can just replay the fucking Watcher. So that's a problem. Okay. Deals 3, so he's gonna stupefy it. But now he doesn't have the cash to replay the Watcher. So we good. He doesn't have Singularity as well. Fight or flight? Oh, shit. Well, he still has to send in the Watcher. Does he send his little Poro? I'm fine with that. Two cards from hidden and threat to your hand. Wait. Okay, wait, can you... No, he cannot play Wages of Pain. It's okay. So he wants to maybe he has Stupefy still in his hand? It would be the last card would be Stupefy. Oh, okay. Interesting that he allows me to do this. Really fucking interesting. Float one. Now I win the combat and I draw a card. Ah. That's okay. That's okay. He gets the point, but he's maxed out and I have 3 creatures now and I can regain control. So this is actually very good for us. Yeah, played, buddy. We still don't know one card. We still don't know one card. You won the fight. Hello? What is he thinking about? Hello, pork chops, by the way. Sorry, didn't see you then. Here? I don't know. Visiting London in June for VCT Masters. Hope to visit London TCG shops to check Riftbound community. It seems it's pretty big in UK. Why is the card glitching like this? No, this is being put in play. Like, you can just put something to play like this, you know? And it's like, it's hovering there till you accept it. I think he got disconnected or something. Kind of sad because it was a good game. Okay, never mind. All good. Okay, maybe we'll get the info on the last card? No. This card was already in his hand from the fucking fungus. No clue what is there. I have absolutely no idea. I'm at 5. 2 hidden cards over here. One might be still... Oh my god, dude. Do I play Ezreal first? I think so. I think I don't want to play Ezreal first, but I have to. I really don't like this. But I have to do it. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, well, I guess this kind of solves the fucking entire problem. Falling star. Now we go for... We're actually gonna go for cold shot first. Should have done that before, but it's okay. Oh, actually? Wait. No. We definitely... I'm gonna take the fight of flight. Should have targeted a unit in base, I think, so Draven can get Katra and Cold Token from combat. I don't want to put Draven on this location. How many cards did I play this turn? 1, 2, 3. I need to do the card discard. I'm gonna... First, I need to discard 2. I'm gonna discard Fizz. And I'm gonna discard this. Fantastic. And now I'm gonna go for this over here. Let's see if I have to trigger Draven. Sure. Actually, no, I want to. 2, 7. I should have put 2 units in combat there. I should have put 2 units in combat there. I'm gonna play this guy over here and this guy over here. And no one and hide card over here, and that's it. Some mistakes over here for sure. Not a bellows breath. My wife is calling. Give me a second. No, it's fast. No mogę. Jak uważasz? Okej. No. Aha, no dobra. To na razie, papa. You made some mistakes, but you still played 300 cards and put 2 fatties on the bench. Is this deck sensible? I mean, it's impossible to play this deck without making mistakes. I think even the best player on the planet who would play this deck would still make mistakes. There's just too many decisions that you have to take that could be min-maxed. It's impossible to play perfectly. There's too many variables. The variables are changing too fast. And your opponent also has variables. So it's like, this deck is impossible to play perfectly. Obviously, you can play tighter. And I can definitely play tighter. But the amount of decisions you take is just crazy. Is this deck sensible? I think it's pretty fucking good. Is it too good? Probably. I don't know. We'll see. I know I played it yesterday on locals and I lost against it earlier because I'm an idiot. You know? Do I want to change anything? That's another thing. I don't even know how to fucking change this deck. It's so hard. The deck just works. What would I get out of for Bryn here against the Teemo? I don't know. I legit don't know what would I take out. There's rebukes maybe? It's 1v1 game. Let's put it this way. I don't know. I don't know. So I have to remove this. I'm going second. What the fuck? Is it the same guy? What happened here? What? It is the same guy. Okay. I don't know what he did, but... We're gonna go this to bottom, draw one. Ready. We have a pretty decent opening hand, not gonna lie. Did you manage to pro anything yesterday? No, no, definitely not. So he just played Timo. Okay. I'm gonna proceed with a stack deck. Man, but we have cold shot here. Nah, we have to get Raza. I would love to have that cold shot, but we have card draw. We have card draw. We don't have units. That was also like if I didn't have a 2-drop, I would just slam the Ezreal, by the way. Just literally just slam the Ezreal and that's it. But we do have it, so it's not a problem. Bushwhack. All right, we start with this. We discard this. Draw 2. Oh my god. Now we get this. Manage top cards. 2. Discard. Discard. Okay, buddy. It's all good. I think I still have to play Draven. I could play Merchant into Ezreal. Ezreal gives me one more cut. Fuck me. Now I have to think. I have two Razas already. So I feel like I have to fuel my graveyard even faster. I can get +3 on the graveyard next turn. +4, which is 7. Yeah, I think we have to do it. I think we have to do it. We're gonna discard Bushwhack. Draw 2. Right, I fucking forgot. Ah, I shuffled the deck, right. Yeah, it's whatever, man. Is this the deck that won the 400% tournament in Bologna? Correct. Pay the power cost. Hello, my friend. Pay the power cost for seal. Paid with treasure. Okay. Bellows breath. Okay, cool. What do we do? Fuck, I didn't pay attention. Did he hide this card before he bounced Timo or after? Shit. I can't remember. I legit can't remember. So this is most likely a Timo. Start by doing this. No, I'm an idiot. I should have fight or flight first. I should have fight or flight on this Titan. 7. Now I cannot play 2 Razas right now because one singularity just fucks me over big time. Maybe I should have kept the fucking Bushwhack. Oh, fuck me. So many decisions that I should have taken differently. I'll be honest with you. Fuck me. This is really bad. This is like really, really, really fucking bad. I'll just play this guy. And I'll pass this turn. This is not looking good. I fucked up big time, I think. Playing online makes it all nice and neat, but holy shit, over the board is crazy. I always feel stressed for space. I prefer playing IRL than on the PC. I'll be honest with you. It's much easier for me to manage all of this while doing it physically than in a digital space. Oops, sorry for this. Ride the wind. Do I want to do anything? Could fight a flight myself. No, that's not worth it. Did you play Irel for first or online first, Latam? I think that way because I played Arena at first. What, overall card games or Riftbound? I played first Irel. Another hidden card over here as well. Okay. Second fight of flight. Fuck. Yes, 4 mana open. 2 hidden cards. If this is Wages of Pain, how many Wages of Pain was being played? 1. No fight or flight. If I equip last rites, I will have to recycle 2 cards, which fucks up my Razas. God damn. Right, let's see. Let's start with the Ezreal. Let's see what he has. Is that a Wages of Pain? Fight or flight from hand. Okay. That is not terrible. Now we're gonna go here. Switcheroo. Sure. In this case, I'm gonna fight or flight that. Resolves. I draw a card. And I create gold. Top cards. Oh, for fuck's sake. And a point. So we're 2. Okay, now we're gonna go like this. This is second card played. Float 1. Third card played. Float 1. Float 2. 4 cards played. Play this guy here. No need. Float 1. Last rites. And now we're gonna equip on our Raza. Discard. To deck bottom. To deck bottom. And we're gonna end the turn. Ah! My bad. Should have been, sorry. Should have been like this. No. Now let's see what he does. Like, we're never, like, the card advantage that we lost, like, we're never recovering from that. So I don't really care if he holds the Grove of the God Willow or not. Like, he's gonna have every possible answer anyway. it's all about, can he squeeze all the answers in the amount of energy that he has? And my way and the possibility of me playing this game here is I have to make sure that I can get to Fizz, play Bushwalk from Graveyard, right? Why did I not fucking shuffle Vi? I'm an idiot. Actually, no, I'm not an idiot because I can play it from Grave. Never mind. All good. On. Okay. So that guy is a 6, right? Right now, because he has 2 seals. Da 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 ba, da 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 ba, pururu ba, pururu bu, ba da da ba, ba da da ba. It doesn't matter that he has like 10 cards in his hand if he's sacrificing 6 resources into a fucking 6 drop. Like that's okay for me. Yeah, see? He just realized this is not a good play. He's like, I just play a shitty fucking unit. Okay, that's cute. It doesn't really do anything right now. Okay. Sure. What? What is happening here? I am really not certain. I'm not certain what happened here. Why did he do that? But it's okay. Jesus Christ. One moment. One moment. Fuck me. Fuck! Oh my god. Please give me red. Here we go. Straight. Again, same mistake. Okay. So now we should probably start by fight or flighting this. But at the same time, I can have card draw if I do it in battle. So we're gonna go for this and see what he does. He has only 1 mana. That's a 6. Wait. Thinking. That's fine. Thinking. Thinking, bro. I think that's okay. We'll keep the fight or flight in our hand. I draw a card. And I get a point. He's gonna have 12 mana. He can accelerate, play fight or flight. So I have to. I have here 17. So I'll play the Fizz. Sorry, the Azrael. Or maybe Fizz. Fizz for first to kill his 2 units. I think so. 1, 2, and 3. This. Play. I just want him to have less options. Yeah, I know, buddy. Ah, this goes to deck bottom. And that's gonna be it right now. Let's see what he does now. In the next expansion, the drop rate of the seals will be the same? No, they are showcased. They're gonna be very rare. And by the way, I equipped the last rites first and foremost to not die to singularity over here. And I separated the units on... I didn't play Fizz to my base because I didn't want it to be hit by a Bellows Breath Watcher thingy. Do you think it's worth getting them now for 40 euros? That depends. Do you want to play the deck? If you want to play the deck with Seals of Discord, then get them now. Yes. If you don't plan on playing with this deck, don't get them. It's that simple. What is he gonna do? I'll be honest with you, I think the Ornn that he wanted to play the previous one was actually better than what he did. I'm not certain what was the point here. I'm really not certain what was the point there. Fizz to what? What is he replaying? Right, okay, Ride the Wind. Sure. He doesn't have ganking though, no? Okay. Now doing fight or flight doesn't change anything. Thinking. I mean, I would actually draw 1 card. Does it make sense? Does it make sense? Fight or flight myself? Probably not. Does he have a second fight or flight? If he has a second Fizz... no, he cannot play a second Fizz. It should be at the bottom of his... still thinking. Fuck it. I'll allow it. Let's see what he has. Deflect? Deflect doesn't matter. Okay. Okay. I win, essentially, next turn? Let's see. There were two? Okay, he did. Okay, so he... Okay. So now... Show, play. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Bro, the amount of spamming this guy does is insane, no? Okay, what can we do? He has no mana. I have to move the Vi, which is quite unfortunate. I don't like this, but I have to do it. So we get 6 point. Gonna go for the Ezreal. 1, 2, and 3. Discard Treasure Hunter. Draw 2. Oh, for fuck's sake. Three cards. I have Rebuke and Fight the Flight. I should have played my Raza into the fucking into here. That's on me. That's on me. I should have played the Raza in my base. 100%. Could have moved my Draven though. Oh shit! My bad. Whoops. Never mind. Yep. Two hand. My bad. I'm an idiot. All good. I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, all good. My died. We can play Fizz to play Bushwhack. Yeah, I'm told. Hello, Fiona. How you doing? Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Thousand Tail Watcher from hand. Does he accelerate? Okay, he does. -3 to all. But he has no mana now for Hard Bargain, which is like the biggest thing that I was worried about. Only this guy? Really? Those two. Okay, never mind. Alright. Thinking now. I can move the Watcher back to base. I can bounce the on. I have 3, 5, 10, 11. He has 10 on this. If he has Stupefy, I'm fucked. But if he doesn't, I'm okay. I'm gonna rebuke his own. I don't. Winning by 1 here. Oh, for fuck's sake. Which one to leave? Fuck me. It's whatever. Mm-hmm. You die. I draw a card. Okay. I should have. Wait. I should have played the fucking Fight or Flight during his turn. During the showdown, I should have fucking played Fight or Flight. But it's okay. Thinking now. About last rights. I am not able to play my Raza untapped I could play Fizz. I needed 5 energy, man. I needed 5 energy. That's what I needed. 5 energy would be giga easy. But we don't have 5 energy. We don't have 5 energy. I could also... No, I can't. No, no. Actually, Fizz Rebuke? Is that better than Fight or Flight? No. It's the same. Same outcome. Same outcome. Fuck! If only... Fizz won't work on his own Bushwhack. No? If I play a Bushwhack out of a Fizz... Nah, he's not affecting himself. Nah, no way. Nah, no way. Okay, so I can't really do that. So... Can't really do that. I'm gonna play this on this. Let's see what he has. If this is +4, then I lose. Right? There's nothing I can do. Yeah. Can I do anything else? I don't think I can. No. GG. I definitely fucked up something earlier. Could have played that definitely better. Can you unequip gears? No, you can't. It definitely can't. One more. If he killed my Rasa, he would have lost, by the way. Because I could equip the blast rights. I'm gonna start. Do I want to change anything? One Observer's fan for this. And we're gonna play... Ah! Fuck me! Shit! Fuck. I removed wrong BF. Where is it now? Do we know? You can get it back. How can I get it back? One sec. Trying to get it back. Right click on trash? Ah, okay. Thank you. Thank you guys, much appreciated. Okay, I start, of course. We're gonna put in fight or flight to bottom. And I'm gonna put in Falling Star to bottom as well. That's pretty fucking good. Holy fuck. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Do-do, 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 do, do-do, 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 do, do-do, do-do, do-do. Oh, yeah, right. Ba-da-da-ba. Do you think Hammer is playable in Victor deck now with Vanguard Armory? Hammer? No, I don't think so. That's just like an overkill. Just play additional armories. That's it. Just play 3. You don't need more. Unless you have some really sick technology with orders. Now, I could move Treasure Hunter onto Treasure Hoard, but I'm not gonna do that because he wants to do it. So I'm just gonna move over here. Create gold. Get 1 point. I'm gonna untap 2. And now we're gonna play Draven. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm gonna pass. Untap 2. Why couldn't you re-equip the Astrites last game? Because you cannot unequip. There's no option to unequip equipment unless you have specifically like jacks, for example. Okay, buddy. That means that he has a second one in his hand, in my opinion, by the way. No, wait, he can't. Actually, maybe he does. Seems unintuitive. I mean, is it? Because nowhere on the card you have anything about unequipping. You know? Do I want to... This might be a Teemo. Doesn't have to be a Teemo. Wait. Did he... he bounced it, right? He had to bounce it. So there's a chance that this might be Teemo, this might not be Teemo. If it is Teemo, thinking, if it is Teemo, then he's gonna have 6. So I'm gonna start by playing Ezreal. 1, 2, and 3. We're trying to find solutions to our problems. Okay, so we have now Fight or Flight. This is the first solution to our problem. And this is worth a shit ton right now. Fuck me, pay with gold. Gold. My bad. Fuck me. Draw 1 more. Oh, you're right. And 1 more for scrap heap. Forgot. It's free. Okay. Now Let's see if it's fight or flight. Not using Draven. Cool. So now we're gonna go fight or flight. And I'm getting a point. I'm getting a card. I played 2 cards. I can play 3 cards. So I'm not gonna be able to play Battering Ram unless I get a seal. Thinking. Oh shit. Thinking. If I use the cold shot into a seal, I will be able to play Battering Ram or a cold shot into a cold shot. Holy fuck. Are we trying it? That is pretty big gamba. That is pretty fucking big gamba. Gold for Draven, right? This is for free. Fuck it. No. No, we're not. But if it dies, then yeah, I have to use it now. So, do this. To hand. To bottom. There's another cold shot. To hand. To bottom. We committed. We are now committed. We are now committed to the bit. Well, that's right. I think so. I am not certain. I am not certain, but I think we might actually... We might. Yes, 6. I don't think he plays Singularity, by the way. Damn, son, what a turn! We kinda went for the Gamba play, but... Hey. You choose TCG over TTS just because it's free or you like it more? It has matchmaking. TTS doesn't. I have TTS, but it's just like... It's all good, buddy. I cannot do anything. But one Singularity fucks me over big time, by the way, here, right? I lose Draven and I lose my, most likely my Ram. Although there's some merit to destroying Ezreal. Oh, okay. Oh, buddy. Alter discard. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, bro. Pretty fucking nifty. Too bad it doesn't do shit. Like, I'm okay with this. No biggie. Really, no biggie. So it's probably not a second Teemo. So this is either draw 2 or fight or flight or cape. Yeah, this is TCG Arena. So I'm gonna go like this. First card played. First card played. Stack deck. I'm assuming he's not countering it, so I'm just gonna play it. 1, 2, 3. Second card played. Bushwhack! 2 hand. 2 bottom. 2 bottom. Okay. 2 cards played. Cold shot. Okay. So that's 3 cards played. 2 hand, 2 bottom. Two hand, 2 bottom. Okay. So 3 cards played. Now we're gonna start attacking. We'll see what he's gonna do. If this is +2, then attacking with the 5 makes the most sense. Let's see. Fight or flight, that's fine. That's fine. Gonna go for 4th card. Play. One moment. Taking the falling star to hand. Bottom, bottom. Now let's see what he has else. We might be forced to do bushwhack, but we'll see. Another fight or flight. Okay. So in this case... What? Yeah, no, yeah, I didn't assume that you wanted to your Titan and to fucking go back to base. So in this case, we have to play bushwhack. I don't want him to control any... yeah, I'm gonna leave this here. For 1. For 2. Gonna go for this one. Read. What? No, I don't. No, I don't concur. Bushwhack creates gold. Bro, this guy gets more on my nerve. Read the fucking card. RTFC. He is 8. He can Watcher. I'll leave it like this. Animal point. Ram is costing up minimum 1. If Rams would cost 0... Ooh. Oi, bro. If Rams would cost 0, that would be absolutely insane. Like that, like I think that would actually break the deck. I think that would actually break the deck. Because then you could do absolutely in fucking insane stuff, and probably the better version of this deck would be the Nocturne one. I mean, sorry, not Nocturne one, but you would just add Nocturnes. You know? Okay. Yeah, I'll use it. I don't care. What is wrong with him? What? I did. It says. What the fuck? Is he lagging or something? Are you lagging? One to 6. I'm playing. I'm upping the cost. Sorry, I'm upping to 6 because I don't want to die to Wages of Pain. Also, it's free fucking card draw. Ooh, wait. Oh, I discarded one fist because of the fucking Vert timelines. Now, oh, bro. Is it this turn? Yeah, he's this turn. Sweet. Yeah, he has Wages of Pain in hand. Whoop-a-pa-pa-pa-pa-pa. Try to be sneaky, bro. Doesn't work. Sure. Second one? Sure. Pay power for Fizz. Why is he pinging my guy? He's dead, bro. You are lagging as fuck. My cards are already in graveyard. Holy shit. You seeing this, no? He is lagging, but he acts like an asshole because he is lagging, bro. What the fuck? Okay. Point for this. Still didn't pay the power cost? Ah, it's whatever, man. Maybe he paid with gold. It's okay. Now he did. Okay, what do we do? We don't have... We don't have what? If this is fight or flight, well, let's start with just the combat. Like, it doesn't matter. This can be a second team up, then they trade. That's fine. It's very whatever. And if this is Wages of Pain, it doesn't kill it. It's consult, okay. good, buddy. Switcheroo? It's fine. Switcheroo is fine as well. Like, he would have to use it anyway. Draw a card. 0.6. Dude, I can literally fuck up everything and I'll still win this. That's what I think. Actually, no, I can discard this. All right, so we're gonna start by... We can start by playing as round 46. No, we're gonna start by playing Vi. Pay with gold. We're gonna put last rights on our bottom. This is just to make sure that we don't shuffle ourselves, because he plays inverted timelines. I don't want to get inverted timelines on my fucking fire. Maybe he plays 2 copies. I don't know. Right? So I don't want to lose to that. Now... I'm just gonna play Raza. And I'm gonna finish my turn. I don't have to do anything else. And I play it differently just because he has inverted timelines. I don't want to overcommit right now. And he doesn't have anything. Like, he has to do a response, and it's fine. I don't want to leave the locations as well, because I don't want him to play hidden cards. Just allows him to do some random bullshit that I don't want to see. Quick question. Not so quick, buddy. Not so fast! Counters ability. Streamer cancels the question. I have to pay 1 power. Wait. You can use Vi's ability while she's exhausted? Yeah, my friend. You can just use it, whatever. Pam pararam pa pa pararam. Boom. Pam pa pa pararam pa pa pa. Pararam. Who would have thought that Bushwhack is gonna be a playable card? GG. Nothing to do? Yeah, I know. Unlucky. Unlucky. That's what you get for playing cards that don't do anything. So yeah. That was an exhausting game. But hey, I don't mind, because this deck... If I want to play this deck, and I think for now, seems like the most reasonable option, the only cards that I will have to get is 3 Ezreals and 3 Ezreals, a Shovel, and 2 Fizzes. Those are the only cards that I have to get. And if that's the case, that is kinda, relatively, maybe easy. The only problematic cards are gonna be the Ezreals. The problem is... that even with 2 Fizzes... with 2 Ezreals, this deck might not be playable. I have to get 3. It's like 3 or nothing. Hello, Animus. At least for this iteration. Like switcheroos are gonna be like 10 euros probably. Fizzes are gonna be like probably 20 euros. The prices will, I'm saying those prices are just gonna be even higher because of Bologna. So like one Draven probably gonna be like 10 euros as well. And Ezreal's, I am fully prepared that Ezreal's will be like 120 euros each. I don't think Shovel will be super high because you only need one. In most decks, at least. In majority of the Shovel decks, you only need one. Unless... Wait, maybe you need two in Sivir. You probably need two in Sivir because you don't have Vi. We'll see. Well, if I don't, for now, I think I will play in Bologna this deck, so I want to train it. But I will try out also maybe Fiora. I feel like Fiora can be an okay choice. This deck gets pounded by Kai'Sa. Does it? Did you play the matchup? Have you played at your locals with this deck? How well did you do? Yeah, I played yesterday with it. 3 wins, 1 loss, but the 1 loss was because I'm an idiot, and that's it. I lost to one Irelia and one against the other Irelia because I'm just a moron and just played like an absolute ass against one Irelia. I'm not saying I would have won if I played better, but I'm just saying that I definitely lost because I played like an idiot. But if you think that this just insta loses to Kai'Sa, I don't know what to tell you. Doesn't have access and such to dodge Singularity Star Rain. But that's like, if you play Singularities, Stars and Rain in Kai'Sa, then how the fuck do you fit anything else in that deck? That's what I struggle to see. Also, that makes your deck like... You can draw blanks. Any thoughts on how weaker Kai'Sa will be after Ikarian and falling nerf? I think in set 1 that will be a significant nerf. In set 2 it doesn't really matter that much, I would say. I mean, it does... Okay, never mind. It does matter. Green is just much better. I was thinking specifically because of set. Like, set in set 1 would... Now, like, I'm actually thinking about playing a skirmish. If I will be able to go to a skirmish in set 1, I will probably play set. Although I'm not certain about the set versus Annie matchup. So that's like a little bit iffy, you know? I'm not sure what to think about it yet. What's the nerf? I'm gonna make a YouTube video in a second. I mean off stream, but it's gonna be uploaded today. About the rule changes that were announced today. Like the Fax and errata over here. So I'm gonna make a video about it in a moment. Which set deck do you have in mind? Have you the list? I literally didn't consider even ever playing set till right now, so I don't have a list. It's just like I'm just talking about it because sorry for that. I'm just talking about it because yeah, it's literally a change that happened today. So in set 1, I mean, can't even remember, like, there's not many options in set 1 when it comes to how to play it. if I remember correctly. Let me check. Meta game, Origins meta. If Draven's the best deck, that's how Kaisers have to build now, and about it really isn't that hard to fit some singularity in its deck. Star and Rain were already there. Most Kaisers were not playing Kaffir and Rain in the main. Are these not the most popular ones? And also, if you make a deck like this, like, you lower your chances winning against Irelia, you lower your chances to win against Timo, you lower your chance, although that's not a problematic matchup, so maybe it doesn't matter. What else would be a problem? Probably Victor becomes problematic, I would say. So I don't know. Irelia is doomed anyway. The problem I see with Kai'Sa is that I don't think you win against a good Miracle Draven. You will be overwhelmed by card draw eventually anyway. Why is that better against Kai'Sa now? Because you cannot kill a unit with Smoke Bomb into Falling Star. What is this? Let's check those deck lists over here. He has a 1-3 score? What the fuck is this? This is some random decks, no? Yeah, okay, never mind. Archetype level, what? How does this work? Filters? Relevance? Top 128. Top 4. 65 players. I strongly disagree on that. Tested it at a good amount and my team is very good players. So what's your win rate then? What, is it 60%? Ooh, I don't like this build. Ugh. Ooh, I definitely don't like this build. He also plays Brawler as a chosen champion. I think it's Kingpin all the way. In set 1 at least. Let's check the decklist anyway. 70 players, 202 players. Three times Wallop. What the fuck was... As you play this, you may spend a buff as an additional cost. If you do, ignore the spell cost already a unit. Do you need Wallop in 3 copies when you play First Mate? That sounds a little bit like an overkill. Oh. Okay, I like this one a little bit better. Although I would probably play 3 Hidden Blades. Yeah, but I think this one looks pretty okay. Although the divine judgments inside are probably completely unnecessary. Yeah, I like this one. This one looks like a pretty neat list. Yes, although 7 2-drops. So one could think about changing this. I feel like you can't have 7 2-drops. Has to be more. So I would probably cut 1 primal strength. For an 8 2-drop. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'm probably, if I would have to run a tournament, like if I have to go to a tournament right now, I would just change this primal strength for another Poro or anything else that's a 2-drop that would make any sense in set, and just play this list and then cut divine judgments and add, I don't know, salvages. Probably. But this seems okay. Although I'm not an expert on sets, I might be very wrong, but this seems fine. Also, let's check what Reddit says. Third sabotage in the sideboard? Yes. Yes. You had 2, right? Yeah, so yeah, third sabotage instead of 1 divine judgment, another salvage instead of another divine judgment, 1 maybe another hidden blade instead of vengeance, and that's it. So 1 vengeance, 1 hidden blade in the sideboard. Probably would do it this way. One Piece TCG takes a stand against scalpers. Should Riftbound follow suit? What? By opening boxes? They are taking a suit. What are we talking about here? Oh, first and foremost, guys, Riftbound doesn't have official shops. One Piece has official shops that are just opening booster boxes from the shrink wrap when someone is buying them. I love when people make comments like this and just like, oh. Like, it's up to the fucking LGS to do this. And if I would be at LGS, by the way, I would be doing it. Like, I would have 2 prices in the shop. One, smaller, if you open the packs in the shop, right? And second, market price, higher price, if you want the box sealed. Simple. You know? That's it. You want to be in the community, open booster packs? Here, take it, open in the shop. We're happy to sell it for like retail, you know? My LGS goes one step further. On some of the limited sale Pokemon packs, they cut the tops of them to open to prevent reselling. Now that's, I think, idiotic. But I would, like, what stops then the shop from opening the booster packs and seeing what's in one side of them? Unless they cut like a corner or something? Like just a small corner, so it's like slightly opened. As in at the point of the sale, not before. Okay, so that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I agree with that. I would probably do the same then. Not like fully open them, but like cut. So it's not like fully open. You can still rip the pack, but you cannot resell it. Yeah, I would probably do the same if I was on LGS. Annoying as fuck though. Imagine selling every box like this. Oh my god, you would go insane. You would go absolutely fucking insane as a shop owner. Holy shit. Will do, Seafeld. Thank you, my buddy. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of crybabies in this Reddit community. Did the guy with the Kaisa take actually answer my question about Woonright? I don't think he did, no? Oh, that's something new. Wait. This is Billy Billy, probably. Thank you so much for your feedback on the rules fact. Your suggestions and opinions are invaluable to Riftbound progress. This is pre-tournament update, the Spirit Forge series of facts and errata. Yeah, they remember, guys, they have a regional tournament on 17th in 3 days. We sincerely apologize for any inconvenience this may cause to your preparations. The biggest inconvenience here is the change to the interaction with Zonya and the reflexive triggers. Like, that's the one that is actually impactful on the metagame. This fucking errata will apply to the next 4 regionals open tournaments. We will work with the judge team to continue updating the judge rulings after the tournaments to help Riftbounders better understand the current rules. Feedback for Riftbounders in the CN region regarding Riftbound card description and rules has always been a key focus for us. The Chinese region's judge team has also been continuously communicating with the designers to ensure that the gameplay issues raised by Riftbounders are addressed in a clearer and more standardized manner in the FAQ, thereby guaranteeing the openness and fairness of the tournament. Your continued enthusiasm drives us constantly reflect and okay. Okay, so nothing interesting. So they didn't say anything interesting. Okay. This is Chinese as well, right? Yeah. First timer TCG in this experience, just horrible about buying, I guess. I mean, he's not wrong. Experience is horrible. Guys, it's fine if Victor just kills 2 units with a singularity for 6 mana and 2 power. I'm okay with that if you played Raven. Also, I wanted to show you this, because this is funny as fuck. Look at this. Oh, okay, this guy got downvoted to hell. Never mind, then it's not interesting. But someone said, print to demand, a simple solution Riot won't do. I don't have to read any of this. I didn't read it. But I don't have to read any of this to already know that this person is an idiot. But unfortunately, the entire community also understand that because he's at 0 upvotes. What stands for what? Anywhere in the cards like marching orders? Does that mean I can choose unit in trash to deal my... What? Marching order? Choose a friendly unit anywhere and an enemy unit at a battlefield. They deal... No. Anywhere is base or battlefields. That's what it means. Nothing else. This is basically challenge but big. That's about it. It's not a good card. Challenge is just a better card. Like, you can kill something in base. That's a very, very, very big difference. I will say the wording on cards leaves a lot to be desired. Oh no, it's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. That was my main complaint. When I made my first video on YouTube, that was done on November 25th. That was my first video on YouTube. I said that the biggest problem I have with Riftbound is the fucking wording. Like, I rant a lot about this in this video, you know? But other cards doesn't say anywhere, but I mean only base or battlefields. But you cannot choose a card that is not active in play. That's it. It's just a shortcut to understand that it can be either base or battlefield instead of using 2-3 words instead. Because you would have to go choose a friendly unit in base or battlefield. That just adds text. If you have a card in the graveyard, it's not a friendly unit. You're gonna take your quarter right and you're gonna like it. I'll be honest with you, I think it's great that they're keeping tabs on it. Could they change some more stuff? I don't know. It's kind of weird. Some of the changes are weird. Also, like, this is so funny that no one actually realized that this doesn't have this turn. Have you tried Rek'Sai? Not yet. Not yet. We might actually play Rek'Sai tomorrow. We might actually play Rek'Sai tomorrow on stream. The casino version. The one with the phoenixes. Although I don't like the build. Wait, let me show it to you. I don't like the build that I have seen there. Dude, they didn't update the fucking... What the hell? Man, Riftbound stats... They are such a good website, but they are not as fast as Rift decks. I don't know who's doing Rift decks, but man, they put in the work. Like, legit, they put in the work. Rift decks is just all the time adding decks. Like, someone is putting so much time into this. It's actually crazy how much time they're putting into this. The Rek'Sai over here, I have to remember. Wait. This is the Phoenix version. Yeah, but I don't like this builds. I really don't like this builds. Like this, I spoke about it in my video about Bologna. What the fuck? That gears to counter Miracle Draven. This doesn't counter shit. It doesn't do shit, bro. You have to do it in your own turn, right? And it only works against one matchup. It's like, bro, if you're like, nah, man. Like, you put this in the sideboard. If you really that this is a shit card. Like, this is actually bottom tier card. Absolutely fucking sideboard card. If you ever think about it, it doesn't guarantee you a win against Miracle Draven in any shape or form. And you create a shit unit that doesn't even trade with, doesn't go over even Treasure Hunter. Like, this is really fucking bad. If you really believe that this counters Miracle Draven, put it in the sideboard. Although I don't think so. It's also because Rek'Sai goes through the deck and you can put certain cards at the bottom to go through them. Bro. Play Vi. Just put one Vi. That's about it. And also, I can bet $5 that Rek'Sai, if someone goes through the entire deck while playing Rek'Sai, that means that he doesn't know how to play the game. That I'm playing Miracle Draven and I didn't even once cycle through the entire deck. I'm trying to see the bright side of it because I know the player and is one of the best players for this game I've ever met. But it's like it has to be only Miracle Draven. I don't see any other reason. But it's like, oh no, man, I don't, nah. There's no way. There's no way. But anyway, if I would build a Rek'Sai, I would Sundisk, definitely great addition. I was already talking about it. Like, this is one of the cards that is broken, actually, in my opinion. Like, this card is insane. Probably should play more than one copy. I would cut Soaring Scouts. I would cut this, put Poros in. Just put aggressive 2 drops. I like the fact, what I really like about his build, what I didn't like about this build, I am not playing Under Titans or Ferrous Forerunners. Or I'm not playing Void Hatch. This is garbage. Void Hatchling is awful. Ferrous Forerunner is awful. In this metagame. Overall, it's a fantastic card. But I don't think it works in this deck. You can have it in the sideboard as well. If you really badly need Ferrous Forerunners, you can play it in the sideboard as well for the matchups where you feel like it's gonna matter. Under Titans is definitely a bait. Maybe one copy. I don't think you would like it like going like you need consistency. If you go for like a full casino, like this is awful, man. Like you want Sundisk, yeah, I don't. Oh, yeah, I would never play this version. Good on for him for going top 16, man. But damn, son. Remember that Cool the Weak only reses Immortal Phoenix if you kill your own unit, right? It doesn't work if your opponent only kills a unit. You have to kill your own unit. Don't ask why. But this build, apart from the Forge of the Future, I like almost everything apart from the Forge of the Future. I think I would move the Longsword into a Sundisk. I would put Poros instead of the Soaring Scout. Actually, know what I'm talking about. 3 Poros are coming in for Forge of Future. Longsword becomes a Sundisk. More Dariuses? You play Seal of Rage, man. Like, maybe? Death Grip instead of Forge to combo with Phoenix? No, you need units. If I understand Owen's deck correctly, he's mainly played as few units as possible on board and multiple gears to play around and switch them when unneeded. Kinda. No Kai'Sa? Yeah, this deck doesn't need Kai'Sa. Like, if you play this deck correctly, then you just draw cards anyway. And playing Kai'Sa for a 5-mana Accelerate is like... I would rather play Dariuses, additional Dariuses here than Kai'Sa. Because it doesn't matter. Like, the card draw does not matter when you play Rek'Sai as much as in other decks. What you're trying to achieve is just... You want to puke units, immortalize the Phoenix, and use the Sundisk to constantly push locations. Forge and Vacuum is awful, but it looks very well positioned in the meta that is currently forming, hitting Fizz, Phoenix, and Rek'Sai, and slowly Rasa, which is not direct counter, but slowly Miracle Draven might be enough to make a decent matchup. Bro, you guys gonna start convincing? I don't know, man. I am prone to being convinced, and I hate this. I hate this. I don't like it. I don't like hearing what I'm hearing here. You know what I mean? Like if I play Rek'Sai, I refuse to play this card. In the sideboard, sure. In the sideboard, sure. But in the main, I'm still yet to be convinced that this is good enough against Miracle Draven, and I don't think Rek'Sai is gonna be popular enough to be for this mattering in this matchup as well. Although I have to say that this actually matters quite a lot in a mirror match, because if you can hit the Immortal Phoenix, that is actually a kick in the teeth. So it does make a difference in the mirror, but how often will you play the mirror, right? That is the biggest problem. Also, if I'm not mistaken, wait, Sundisk. I don't think you can ready your Phoenix from Sundisk, no? The next unit you can play the Sin enters ready. Yeah. So you can't. Right? Am I understanding correctly? Wait, 1 second. Phoenix. When you kill a unit with a spell, you may pay 1 to play me for your trash. And this is slow speed on Sundisk. Yeah, that's unlucky. So, what you would have to do is play a unit first. You would have to play 2 cards before. So, you can only play your Phoenix ready if you play 2 cards before, then tap the Sundisk, and then use a removal, then play Phoenix from your graveyard if you want your Phoenix to be ready, because you could do the other things ready as well, right? But I think Sundisk is so fucking crucial. I just feel like you have to play more copies than 1. 3, probably not. 2, definitely. I feel like it's a key piece of this deck. Sideboard to explain? I mean, not much to explain here. 2 Dariuses because Darius is just incredible card. Salvage for anything that plays equipment. Mostly for, you know, like Aurora decks, essentially, right? Aurora are the problematic ones where salvage actually matters the most. When it comes to any equipment, it's an upside. This is an action, so you can destroy, like, Draven Axes and shit. You know? But Drag Under and Vengeance is just, I guess, I'm not certain in which matchups for what you put in even more removal, because you already have a lot. So I'm not certain exactly what's the thought process here, but it's just more removal. But I'm not certain in exactly which matchups is this entering, and I have no clue. Is this lore? No, this is Riftbound, a physical card game made by Riot. Can be a pain because Sundisk is not a reaction. Yeah, I'm aware, but it's like, I think, for example, again, a deck like this without Sundisk, you are probably having like 20% win rate against Victor. There's no way you're gonna be able to just attack enough, fast enough to actually do anything. But if you have Sundisk, now suddenly your units can now present a threat. So I think that's cool. How many cards from new expansion do you need here? You need 3 signatures, 3 piercing lights. I think I have 2 Seals of Rage and 2 Phoenixes myself. Everything else I already have. Play disc activated. You have to play another card to activate it. Oh, and obviously, yeah, Rek'Sai. Yeah, of course. one Rek'Sai is also needed. But I would probably play Kai'Sa instead of Rek'Sai if I can't get the Ezreals. I would probably go to Kai'Sa. Maybe Victor. I don't want to play Victor. It counts itself. It's the same turn. Oh, do you mean this way? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, all good. Rex is just for gamblers? I disagree. I disagree because people say that when they look at the version with like this one. Like this, I don't like this version at all. Really. Also, why the fuck do you have Rockfall Path here? Anyway, my point is, many people like when I was making the VOD review, the VOD review of the new cards, people were telling me like, "Oh my god, Rek, did you see the free drop that costs only 1?" And I'm like, bro, this is fucking vanilla 3/3. If you draw this card, you're feeling like an idiot. Like, don't like. I think Void Hatchling is not worth playing. I don't think so. I don't think it's worth. I think it's so much better to have just Pouty Pour. Just have Deflect. Also, probably the Assault Poro would not be terrible in the current metagame. Like, the Assault Poro is able to go over all the annoying 2-drops right now in the metagame. Which could be important. I'm not sure. We'll have to think about it more. But, anyway, alright, guys, I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna record a YouTube video with the explanation of the new FAQ rules. And we're gonna see each other tomorrow. We're gonna play tomorrow the Rec side. Thank you for the follows, by the way, all of you. Popster, Aux, Jason, Holiday, Magic Mayu, Sir Breachalot, Court, Cincinnati, Studnia. Who else did I miss? Mr. Echo, Kutia, Kaxalol, Dickel, Kurbob, Raijin. Thanks so much for the follows. Alright, we're gonna see each other tomorrow then. We can play this. We can build a Rec side in a different way and see how it plays out. And that's about it. If you want to follow the YouTube channel, type in exclamation mark Riftbound. A new video coming today with the explanation of the FAQ. Mochi, thank you for the follow as well. All right, thank you for stopping by. Hope you guys had fun times. I guess, I don't know, and learned something new. I definitely learned a lot today. Not only by playing, but also by reading the FAQ. So that's interesting.